Check it.
Feeling good, baby. Yes, sir. Come on now. Another day of hunger. Absolutely blessed, baby. Yeah.
Check it. Oh, I think I got the fever. I'm heated. Pumping up the meter. Roll me a ringleader, mad party bleeder. Make this with a storm. Lead after leader. Hey, can you dig it? I come alive, y'all give me what you got.
Let's get it, baby. We're playing out with Kahlua today. Showing him the ropes. It's that marathon duo, baby. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. A little jammer to start the stream off. You know how it is.
Do you wanna get Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it, check it out, check it, check it, check it out, check it, check it out, check it, check it, check it out, check it, check it out, check it, check it.
3 months already? I can't believe it. I know, isn't it crazy? Isn't it fucking crazy? It feels like it all happened yesterday, man. Absolutely insane, Frozen. Thank you for the 3-month. Absolutely incredible. Love to have you. And of course, a titan within the Legion. No point. When is the open beta and how long will it be? I don't want to hard grind for a quick wipe version. No idea. Honestly, I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I wish it was a few weeks away. It said soon. It's just shortly after the tech test. So I don't know if shortly after is 2 months. I don't know if it's a few weeks, but we'll find out. So without further ado, let's hop in the game. Let's chit chat with Kahlua, and we're going to go do some PvP. So hop on in, gang. All right, let's get it.
Let's do it.
I'll queue us up. We'll do Jack's Bridge. Yeah, I got the your Louisville, the tongs, sealed blood bag, and some cloth armor plates.
My Louisville Vuitton.
Mm-hmm. Oh, quick. Okay. Here. There you go.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Where are we going?
We'll go to
Just
the
waiting for a shot.
Camp Lazarus nearby. There's usually some fights there early, and then otherwise we just walk to the middle, like Bellefontaine or so, and we can kind of hear shots in all directions.
Ooh, I like this ability.
There's just some people here jumping.
We're going south?
This way.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a double. There's like enemies, I guess.
Why is my stamina gone already?
You jumped. If you're jumping and vaulting, is like GG on stamina.
Okay.
That absolutely fries it. I heard someone inside. They're just inside here to our right.
Okay. Is that him right there?
She saw me and hit an explosive trap. I'm pushing in. Hit twice. One knock. One knocked on the right.
Behind you. I hear a sword.
Where's your boyfriend at?
Right here, right here. Behind us.
All dead.
Dead?
There we go. There's your little boyfriend. There he is.
Should probably heal first, huh?
Yeah, I'd usually heal and reload before you start looting because it takes a long time. What's going on, Valrath? Damn, not even looting the bodies? No, we'll loot. Don't worry, don't worry.
Can I blood bag while I loot?
Yes, you can blood bag and heal and tong and do all that kind of stuff while you loot.
Oh, if I
Also-
let go of left click, it stops.
No, I didn't rewind it. Yeah, you hold left click and then click F. Yeah, you just need to hold. Yeah, you can't loot while you do it. So just.
I got you.
Yeah, undiscover everything first, and then like when it's all discovered.
Actually,
then
you
pick it all
can.
up.
You just hit R on the item.
Oh, new tech, new tech.
You can't loot. I can't loot the weapons because I already have weapons, but you can do it.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Oh, he's mad. I had an opium pipe on him. That's like a really tough quest item to get. Took me like 15 hours. Just unlucky. Sometimes it drops.
Yeah, I heard
early
you
and-
talking about that.
Yeah, sometimes it's early, sometimes it's a pain. That guy's very upset. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. He said, sheesh, that gun makes it a different game than from what I've been playing. Yeah, I got a 12-shot
What-
blue weapon.
What's this Volant thing? Should I take that?
You can take it. It's like an 8-shot weapon. It's like the cheaper version than the one I'm using right now. I don't really like it, but I mean, you can
Should I
give it a
take
shot. The pistol's
the
way
Volant
better.
or the
Ulster.
longsword?
The Ulster that he has on
Okay.
him, that's like the best secondary weapon you can like have. That's so juicy. I run that and the longsword exclusively, pretty much.
All right, so I'll put the longsword on, then I'll put this on.
Yeah, that's like you shoot him twice with the pistol, and then you just run in there with your longsword.
Okay.
That's like the Shmeta. The early game fights. I mean, I've been rocking that 70-80% of the entire tech test because it's just so much fun. You just get 2 shots off, and then it's time to eat. And you just send it. Oh, the zombie bodies? No, I'm not looting any of that. I have an entire full inventory. I have no loot space, no stash space. I have nothing, so I'm not gonna loot. And tomorrow it wipes anyway, so there's really no point. I got all the gold and stuff I need to purchase ammo, so no looting. Yo, what game is this? It's Hunger, man. Where you been at? Been talking about this game for too damn long. We got the tech test this week, so if you want to like learn a lot more about it, I would search up a video from Rilo, R-I-L-O-E. He's got a great like 30-minute video explaining like the lore and all the kind of stuff you can do. Let's head into Bellefontaine. I don't know if they're gonna do it in the open beta, but they're gonna have a 6v6 mode, just like Arena, where you can just like fight and duke it out. And they have guilds. We'll have a 20v20. So we can fight other guilds, like a 20v20 mode where you can just like ape down and just fight each other. Which will be, I mean, that'll be so much fun. I don't know if you can organize like which ones or it's just random matchmaking, but if you can organize it, it'd be really fun if we did like your guild and my guild, we do like melee only, and we just, you know what I mean, have like this big ass brawl.
That would be a lot of fun.
That'd be so much fun. Yeah, you gotta check out R-I-L-O-E. I'll just type it in chat. R-I-L-O-E.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of his videos.
Yeah, so he makes great videos. He makes
I'm
really solid
surprised
videos.
you haven't put anything out yet.
No, I've just been collecting footage so I can make content like up until the what's it called?
Open beta.
Open beta, yeah, so I can drop like a video every 2-3 days. Because I've been doing I did every quest that you can do in this game so far that they let you do. So I can do all the quest guides and stuff like that. And then my friend is making like a hunger database. He's gonna do like all the maps, all the items, interactables, like all that kind of stuff, like a DB. And then I'll throw all my, I'll do like type out and do screenshots. So like if someone just wants to read it, they can,
Gunshots?
South,
Northeast?
southwest, south, southwest.
Yep. Oh, wow. Way off.
Yeah, you got your headphones flipped.
What the fuck? I might.
Check if left is on left. No, you're good. You're good. There's usually some people fighting here in the bushes. I don't know why, but it's just. Yeah, there's some bloats down here. Maybe they're clearing. Go get some height over there.
Yeah, your stamina's like way higher than mine.
Yeah, I've got all the stamina upgrades that you can have in the
Okay.
physiology tree. So that's why, yeah, some. Just let me know if you're low on stamina or something like that. I can wait up. And they cleared this. That's why you don't want to shoot too many times, because if they shoot again right now, then like we are really pinned in on where they're at.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that Marco Polo shit last night.
Yeah, you shoot once or twice, it's like not the end of the world. You shoot like a couple times every 20 seconds, like, I'll find you. Seems like they might have maybe went towards fort. Yeah, true fruit. The Kahlua clan versus the Lemon Legion. That would be fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do like 70-80% marathon and then 30% maybe Tarkov or this. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, you gotta find out. Yeah, I played like 1.0 when it came out for a few weeks. I don't know, I didn't have that itch. But that game will always be popping for as long as the extraction's around. Just the OG.
Well, they're doing their seasonal wipe this month at some point. Can you free look in this game or no?
Not that I know of.
Okay. You can only third person in the lobby.
Yeah, they didn't let you do that in game. They just, I guess it's so like you can take a look at your skin and like get a screenshot, that kind of thing.
I have no stamina. I'm a little bitch.
Yeah, no worries, you just walk it out. I can drop you, I'll bring it next time. I'll bring some stamina food for you. A couple of plus 40% or whatever.
Does you get a lot of XP for killing people or no?
Nah, not really. It's like 75 or 100. I don't know if there's level disparity, because I felt like on the first few days I was getting like a few hundred XP for kills, but I think since I'm like much higher level than everyone, it probably scales down. So I have to take a look at the footage and take a look at like what my kills were day one and do a little testing. But for me right now, it's like 75 XP or something. If you really want to grind XP, we just kill every mob that we find. Like we can clear the fort here. That should be plenty of XP. And it's shared between us, so like if I get a kill, it counts for you. Like. Yeah, do the stride and hit his head. You look up a little bit. Yeah, it'll stun lock him. There's a drooler here. Oh, there's a big dude. Is that you? Oh yeah, okay. Oh good.
Yeah, I was shooting the fucking blow up thing.
Yeah, the bloats. Uh-oh.
Do you do less damage when you're like melee stamina's out?
Yes, when it's completely out,
Okay.
you do like half or a third.
I was like, what the fuck?
It lets you do some sort of damage, but it's like nothing at all.
I didn't think there was going to be a game that is slower healing than Tarkov, but we found it.
Yeah, especially if you use like rusty tongs or like if you use some garbage time. If you get like greens or blue ones, it's quite fast. But like the rusty tongs, my god, they take forever. I've got after I take damage, 30 seconds later, I get passive health regen like a crude blood bag. It just kind of goes off. So I just repair my armor and then the rest goes on.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so like early on it's kind of rough, but once you get like blue like blood bags and tongs and stuff, it goes quick. Like here's a blue tong I'll drop you.
No, you're good. You get.
I have so many.
Hey.
Really? I know why.
What the hell was that?
There's a bug occasionally when you like shift or sprint. Sometimes it consumes all your dashes. You just have to dash one time to get rid of it. See, like if you hit him in the head, he just gets stunned like that, like oh. There you go. All I have are the shitty tongs. Yeah, the shitty tong, I mean, they take forever.
Does this thing shoot medium ammo? Not crude.
Crude. Yeah, the Ulster shoots crude. Medium is only for the Volant, that one that you had last match, or the Vepr that I'm using right now. Yeah, most of the higher tier weapons shoot like the blue ammo or the refined ammo.
If I poison, does that poison you?
Yes, yes.
Okay. A tent peg.
How upset were you when we found that singular exotic bullet? I mean, not that much. It would have been nice to shoot the rifle one time, but it's alright. I got an exotic or legendary rifle that I shot, but it had exotic ammo. I literally haven't found it all wipe, and then Tilt sends me a screenshot of the exotic ammo. I'm like, well. Yeah, with a one bullet, it does 140 to the chest with the legendary rifle.
What is just draining my health?
No, you're taking bleed. Don't walk, don't walk, don't walk. If you don't walk, you don't take damage when you get bleed status effect. It should be in the bottom right. Above
Yeah,
your
I saw it.
ultimate. Yeah, if you walk during it, you take a lot of damage. If you just stand still, you're chilling. Yeah, then it's just one bullet if they're wearing green armor. It's just exactly 140 because armor bars are 20 HP each. So if he's wearing green, it's just a one tap in the chest. But I mean, an exotic bullet is like, I mean, 3 or 4 gold or something. That's like insane. So unless you kill a guy that actually has some decent juice, I mean, you're losing on that trade all day. Think. I'll just go ahead and clear a little bit. You can heal, take your time. We can come here again next match. I'll bring gold keys and silver keys so we can open up all the loot
There's a
You
bronze
can
key
bring.
here.
Yeah,
Does
I
it do
just don't
anything?
have any. Yeah, if you have a bronze key, you can open it up. I'll bring like a stack of 5 bronze keys, 5 silvers, and like 2 gold keys, and we can loot the entire POI, every room and chest and whatnot. This is a good POI for like if you have a couple of keys, you can open up and get some weapons and a lot of ammunition boxes. This is a good place to get like green ammo. There's a grapple box.
Ooh, gunshots.
Oh. Follow me, sir.
Looks like they're at the bridge.
Yeah. Shop down here. Hop down. Well. Ring that dinner bell one more time, boys, in about 10 seconds.
Oh,
There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Keep it going. Alright. They're between north and northeast. We'll drop down here in this ravine.
yep.
If you crouch and then fall off, you won't take any damage. Yep. Here. They're in.
This is right by the bridge, right?
Yeah, right by the bridge in Bellefontaine. The rich town is to our right. There's a lot of people fighting Bellefontaine because this is where like good loot is, some good items and purples and some blues.
How far does this pistol shoot?
Max range, you can shoot 200 meters away. It's hella accurate.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's crazy. Doesn't do that much damage at range fall off, but you will hit them.
That's to our right, east, southeast.
Yep. Towards Exfil. Seems like they're in this open field behind us. Right in front of us, open field. Oh, some good weapons.
I'm out of stamina, so.
Yep.
I'm also to your right.
I think they're in here.
That's what it sounded like. Hopefully they didn't leave.
Oh, it takes forever to loot, so it should be around here. Let's feed over.
There's a crawly guy over here. Came from the other side.
No, not in here. Maybe they're further down. Maybe closer to Exfil. Could also be at the mill.
Oh, there it is. Southeast.
Yep, it's like right here. They're at Exfil.
Yeah.
Oh, they took a shot and they dipped. They're gone. They're just Exfil.
Is that not a little encampment that they could be inside of?
No, because there was red smoke and then the red smoke disappeared. I'll go check.
Isn't this where we killed those guys before?
No, it's a wooden camp, but it's not the same one. It's a little further north.
Ow.
Explosive trip mine.
Did somebody drop that, or is it
No,
just
it's
on the ground?
Static. Could probably just hold this extract and then just dip. I'll bring some keys and we can go to that fort and unlock everything.
Sounds good.
Easy. If you discover the items in a loot container, would Kahlua need to loot it too? Yes, that's the only thing that they should probably check. Like if your teammates loot something, then it should also be kind of discovered for them as well. That would be kind of nice.
Holy fireworks, fuck.
Yep. Oh yeah, happy 4th of July, brother. 250 years of freedom. God bless America, USA.
You look like you have a weapon.
We got a mastery point. You get one per level, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Bye bye. Hello again.
Up to what?
I think it's level 100, so you get 90 points.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You can max out 2 check trees. You can bring a rapier as secondary for you. It's either that or I sell it. Goes in your one-handed slot.
No, you're fine. Sell it.
Okay.
Bye bye. You're still alive.
Yeah, they really should do it that way. It would make it a little bit more convenient. And then I'm going to bring you a stamina food, 40% extra for 20 minutes. Finish moving. 5 bronze keys, I'll bring 5 silvers and 2 golds.
I need some fucking stash space. Holy.
Yeah, that's why you want to level up Lewis. It gives you way more space. Because the way that stash space works is like you depot the bags that are in there, and they'll give you more stash space.
Like WoW?
Yeah, it's like you want to put in like a 10 slot, a 12 slot. I've got like a 16, a 14, a 12, 12, 12, 12, a 10, 10, so then it like adds up. Because every time you level it up, you get an extra 4 bag slots you can put in there. And you can also put like weapon sling slots as well. I'll bring you a blue armor so you don't have to wear your green. And I'll bring you 5 blue plates. You just pop a blue plate and you're full on HP. And I'll bring you a blue
Can
helmet as
you-
well.
Do you have more than one consumable on at a time?
You press it like if you have like a blue heal pot and like a green one, you just cycle through it by pressing 3. If that's what you mean.
I mean, like the food. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you can have multiple buffs on at the same time, like reload,
Okay.
move silent, you can have as many as you want.
Yeah.
I'll bring you a 40% loot identification and 40% stamina regen.
I have the identification one. That's what I was asking.
Oh, okay, yeah, bring that one.
I got enough of those dudes we killed.
Oh, nice. Yes, I got blue armor for you and a blue helmet.
Okay. I'm gonna take off this green shit that I have.
Looney, what's the fastest way to level rep Fram? You mean like level farm? Solos or trios? So first, what's the fastest? Right now, solos. If you play solos and if you're able to kill all the elite mobs, they give you, it's 750 XP and it's tripled, so it's like just over 2k XP, right? 2200 XP for each brute that you kill. So if you kill like 8 brutes, 9 brutes, that's like 1800 XP. You kill all the small mobs, it's like 20k XP in like a 38-minute, 40-minute run if you're able to do it. I did it yesterday. In trios, technically you could clear more camps. So I think the sweet spot, if you really wanted to farm XP, would be to play duos and then just go to all the camps and clear them out super fast. Because that would be it. Is it tripled if you play solo? It is. For rep, I mean quests. Oh, quests is like trios, solos, doesn't matter. The quest is its own thing. It gives you XP and reputation. If you want to level up quickly on reputation on a trader, you just have to buy stuff from them. They get real happy if you buy a bunch of shit from them. If you sell stuff, you know, it's a little bit of stuff, but purchasing is where it's really
Watch
at.
out for those dark. You look like you have a weapon. Bye bye.
Alright, ready to go?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, I'll queue us up. Yeah, so each person needs to find 5 meat and 20 flour. So I guess if you wanted to power level quests and get stuff done, doing it solo would be more efficient, right? Because then you don't have to find double the items. But then again, if if you're looting an item, you get shot in the back of the head or whatever. So for me, like, I could probably solo farm everything, but it's just more fun. And I like duos. For me, it's like the sweet spot. The gunfights feel good. Trios is a little chaotic, also like kind of crazy, good fun. Solos is most efficient, but I'll probably play duos in open beta with my friend in Europe. Maybe we do some trios with Kahlua, who knows. But yeah, if you just like the game launches, what do? You just do your quests, and then you kill everything while you're doing your quests. And if you ever have a quest that's like find flour or this or that, just do it while you're doing another quest to go here or do this or grab this diary or grab this note or like one of those quests. You just wait for it. Like I did the opium pipe for like 20 hours trying to find it, and I just got it off a random mob. So like I was better off just doing a bunch of other quests and looting everything until I get the item I need. What's the 0 to hero build? Best cheap weapon kit to go into a run? Longsword and Auster. And you just eat with green armor and green helmet. I've killed people some purples and like full juice. Get 2 shots off with the Auster. If they're close enough, you run them down. If they're not, you just reload 2 more shots and just keep going. Once you feel like you have an advantage in HP, you just full send it. Controller support? No controller support. No controller. I wouldn't even attempt because there's no aim assist. It's purely a PC game. So it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough if you were to play controller. Can you buy that? Is that 0 to hero? Yeah, you can buy it once you have level 2 with this guy. It comes in the rotations. Like, let me see what you have. That comes in the rotation. If you really, that's like the punch up kit, I guess you could say, where you can kill people in blues and purples. If you're truly looking for like a mega cheap, just buy the Brown Betty and the snub, And then maybe bring like a short sword as a secondary so you can swap the snub with a short sword. Because the Brown Betty does 60 damage in the chest. So if you get a headshot and you hit the snub, they're instantly dead. If you do a body shot and snub, they're like 40 HP if they have green armor. Then you can just ape them down with melee. So Brown Betty snub, and if you're a little bit richer, you want to spend one more silver, the Longboy does a bit more damage. So Brown Betty and Longboy would be the cheap set. Otherwise, just rock like a Brown Betty and like a short sword or like a dagger or just like any kind of one-handed melee and then go ape them down. I was thinking more like saber or something. Well, there is a saber in the game, but that's purple. That's a purple one-handed weapon. I like the saber that you're probably thinking of is like the short sword. Meanwhile, I'm in poverty tier 12 silver is balling out. Yeah, okay. So then buy like Brown Betty and any kind of melee weapon, because the Brown Betty only does 6 less damage in the chest than a Louisville. Here's all the stuff. Oh, and stamina food. I forgot. Stamina food's on me. Yeah, you can just pop that whenever. Need me some food stamps? Yeah. I got you. Yo, Tilt, if you want, later on, I can drop you a bunch of items. I can drop you some weapons and like a weapon sling. If you get that mastery that lets you pick another weapon, I can drop you 3 weapons. You can like have 3 weapons you can walk out with, and I can give you 2, so you can take 5 weapons out of my storage for me. Some long swords and austers and whatever. My first run I tried going full naked. Thought I would find a weapon eventually, never found one. You can't do anything about the bots. Yeah, you have to know where the weapon spawns are. They're in the camps and stuff like that, but you kind of have to kill them. So if you just talk to the Louis, he'll give you like a pricker. And you just do 2 headshots on like a cheap mob. And then you kill them slowly and then just open up like a weapon chest. If you run the road, like any of the roads, there should usually be like a carriage or on it or something. And they'll have like a weapon box on it like 50% of the time. The green ones or like the regular carriages, they should have some weapon boxes on them. You can also buy like, I mean, I guess it's not really, never mind. Because buying keys is like 30-40 silver each. I tried running dagger, not even pricker, for the first run of the day with my friend, and even then we struggled. Yeah, dagger is a better pricker, but it does the same thing. It's 2 headshot strikes, so you might as well just bring the pricker, to be honest. It just has better like slash damage, but we're talking a few.
I'm out of stamina.
Okay.
You still have half stamina, and I'm fucking walking.
Yeah, and I have regen 50% faster, and like I got a bunch of perks. Same thing in marathon. You know, you start off like you're hella slow, and then you get a couple of perk upgrades, and then it all smoothens itself out.
Where were we last game? We were at Sang?
The Fort Saint Rouge. Yeah. I suck so bad at not taking damage. Yeah, hit S and then left alt when they're about to hit you, so you can dodge backwards. It eats a lot of stamina, but I mean, it's better than not getting hit. And the big thing with the mobs, yeah, it's better than being dead. And with the mobs, if you just like scroll wheel up and you poke them in the head, they get stun locked for like 2 whole seconds, and then you can do it again, and you can just chain repeat that forever. So the big thing with the mobs is just like stabbing them in the head, and then you're chilling. And it's really not there. Would you roll Gabriel again or jumping on the Hugo rush train? I would run Gabriel again, because me personally, my ult is 30 seconds and I heal 50% of the damage that I do. So if I'm low HP in melee fights, and as long as I'm swinging, I'm getting like HP back, so it's really good. But Gabriel's really nice with his tactical ability. You get to avoid 1 damage, like one time being shot. Gabriel's really nice, low levels, but once people start getting the weapon I have, like the Vepr and like multi-shot weapons, then he's gonna eat 1 damage, right? And then I can just still hit him 8 times. So it's not that crazy. My tactical right now is 25% less damage. So that goes over all the bullets. So I don't know what I want to do for my tactical. I might take Kalua's tactical. Fucking rush 20%. I'm talking about a real gap closer.
Wait, you can change yours based off?
No, if you prestige your character, you get to level 100, you reset your character and all your items in your inventory, and then you can take the character abilities, like your tacticals, ultimate, and passive, and you can bring it onto another character.
Oh, that's
So
pretty cool.
Yeah, so there's no like wipe systems. There's just prestige. So you can level up a character to max and prestige it, and you get prestige 1 skin, and there's a prestige 2 skin. Prestige 2 skin is just like for the lol, just because it looks cool or whatever. But if you prestige a character, you can move the items over. So ideally, you play like every character or just the ones you want. Then you move them over. So like what I'm gonna do is like level this guy up to max, then play a second character that I want to like prestige to get the ability off of. And while I'm leveling up that character, I'll just pick like 2 gathering professions, and I'm just gonna collect a bunch of loot. When you get to like the 3rd section within the chateau, you can like transfer items between characters. So then I'll just gather everything and play like a complete rat and avoid PvP and just level up and kill mobs. And then once I get to the 3rd level, I'll just transfer all my loot to my main. And then on my main character, it'll just be like 2 crafting professions. So I'll have a completely different skill set for like my gathering rat. There you go. Yeah, you don't really want to clear that. Bunch of annoying mobs. You can loot up like the chests and stuff if you want along the way. See, there's a weapon box here that needs a silver key. I brought a silver key. Let me see what it is. Booyaka, awesome for you. Nice, there you go. Okay, Tilt. If you want some green swords or some monsters, let me know. I'll just drop a bunch for you. I got to wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, just if there's a mob or something, just let me, because you can also hit me.
Oh, I can hit you?
Yeah. It's all good.
Oh.
Yeah, usually like if someone just has a mob, you just let them. So yeah, in melee fights, you have a big sword. You don't want to like, because you swing on your teammates and everyone else. It's so crazy.
I just assumed there was no friendly fire.
No. I did the same thing day 1 with my friend. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Yeah, way easier to deal with. My teammate bopped me in our first game. Lamoa survived with 1 HP. Holy. Yeah, that's a classic. Testing. And then you sit there for 2 minutes to heal. When you get hit in the head like that, you're like 1 HP. That's that town we were in running down there, northeast.
Yeah.
Yep. Bronze key on this little desk. Seems like it has a weapon and probably silver key usually. A little silver key upgrade. Yep.
Oh,
So like a bronze key usually turns into a silver key like half the time. A little schnub. Nothing. Oh, I forgot there's one loot item that spawns here 50% of the time on the table. You can have a purple crafting material in it. It didn't spawn, but it's usually like right here. It's like a little gold box.
okay. Good to know.
Yeah, that's good. That's free money. You can run here without any keys and get like a guaranteed blue. Blue or purple. Usually purple, but sometimes you get a little unlucky. Then there's a open melee chest here that you can get whenever you want. Reinforced as well. It has a blue rapier. You can try that out. The one that I'm using right now. Goes in a one-handed slot. If you do the heavy attack on that, it's just like a overhand stab.
Would you drop this other Ulster?
No, I would keep the Ulster over rapier personally because I'm not a huge fan of the rapier. But I would. one of the first upgrades I would take if I was you is like the additional carry weapon and the cunning, so just so you can make more money every the silver key. And you open it up, and then there's a bronze key chest in here that you can loot. And there's a silver key chest in here. And then usually if you climb all of this, there should be sometimes a box at the top. It's not here, but it can be.
Oh, there's a guy here.
All dead? Nice, good call.
Yeah.
Notice there, boys, I was taking quite a bit of damage. I had half health. I popped my ult. I stabbed her. I'm like 80% health. I stab her again. I'm full health. She hits me. I stab again. I'm full health. That's why, like, for melee enjoyers, I'm never getting rid of this character. The ult is so good. Yeah, it's a rapier, but it kind of plays the same. Yeah. Don't worry, we're chilling. Making Gabriel now. It's really good. It's really good. It's a solid character. They're all pretty good, you know. The only one that's like very strong right now is Ava. She flashbangs you for 5 seconds. You can't see anything if she's within 10 meters of you, which is kind of crazy. But I got a perk that reduces it by 50%, so it's 2.5 seconds, but it's still very strong. That's the only one. I could see them like nerfing a little bit, maybe to like 2.5 seconds instead of 5 raw. It's between him and the quiet lady for me. Flanking absolutely silent is nuts. I know, I was thinking that as well, maybe as my tactical, because I'm not a big fan of my tactical. 25% less damage from ranged bullets, and I'm usually in melee range when I get into my fight, so it's kind of useless. I either want Kalua's 20% rush or silent for 30 seconds. If I play a lot of solos, I probably want silent for 30 seconds. If I see someone, I can just sprint up to me, has no clue. What?
I'm just trying to figure out how I didn't hear them, but I'm pretty sure it's because we have these fucking goofballs under us.
Yeah, it's the noise, the goofballs, and we're yapping, right? It's like, oh, the chest here and this stuff here, and like it's.
Well, there's a tripwire here.
Yeah,
How do you get rid of that?
So you jump over it. You can hippity skippity hoppity over it, like this. You can just sprint jump over it, or you can just shoot it out, which I'll do for you. If you just then you're good. I'm gonna go back up and loot those guys. Sharon. Oh. Hello, longsword enjoyer. See if we got anything in this weapon chest that I unlocked. Didn't even get to finish looting it.
There's a long sword in there, I think.
Louisville in this one. He has a long sword. You got the rapier. Where's it? Oh, this goofball.
I didn't even loot this guy.
I mean, Sambana. Oh, you can take the green tongs. It's nice to have an extra one. Some green heals. So how's the prestige thing work? Prestige Gabe, then I can make another character and use Gabriel's abilities? Yes. Or do I get to pick other characters' abilities on prestige Gabe? No. So like if you prestige Gabriel and then you go play Ava, you can bring Gabriel's abilities onto Ava.
Are bags hard to get?
If you go to residential areas, no. They're in cupboards and they're in areas, but they do sell for a lot. They're like 3.5 silver. And you can grab the armor plates. But yeah, I would grab the bags, the armor. I guess you could take the two-handed axe over one of your, like an Auster, since it sells for a little bit more. But I would use the Auster PvP. Like if it was me early wipe right now, I would just keep the Auster and not take the axe because it's just poo-poo. Where would I go for armor? Yeah, so armor is a little bit more of a tricky question. If you go to the military camps, there's an item called a tooling bin. It looks like a big wooden triangle that sticks out of the floor. Like just like a box like this, but it's more like a triangle. You can find them in the fort, like here on the side of it, and if you go up the staircase, there's some here. Fort Saint Rouge, I'll show you where the tooling bin spawns are on here. Sometimes there's a chest behind here, there's not. And at the top of this, there should be a difficult mob. Usually an elite version. Silver key. Let's see what we get. Oh, another Oster. I'll pick it up, I guess, and then I can always drop it to you. This is a gold key room, the one I'm opening up right now. And see this little
cool.
golden chest? This is the one I was talking about that has a possibility of spawning the Beyond box. See, it has like a purple crafting material and another purple.
A tortoise shell.
Them. Yeah, that's like 20 silver, maybe a little bit more. And so the silver boxes within the gold rooms usually have better weapons, but I got a mace. And then there's another one over here. I got a Vepr. I got the same weapon I'm using now, so that's like, you kind of open up these gold rooms, you get almost guaranteed, like a blue. Got a blue armor off of Shambler, and that's my best. Yeah, you can also get armor like purples and like this where I got it. You get it from killing like the Shamblers, Brutes, and Droolers. But usually you get them in dungeons. If you run a dungeon, there's a thing called the reinforced armor chest, and that's where you get like blue armor, and that's where you get like, that's where you get juice early. You can also just buy blue armor from the trader, but of course that's rich people problems later. Found a few in Camp Laz. Yeah, exactly. Camp Lazarus has some. It's any of the military camps or medical camps. You can take all this. Yo, white item crafting recipes. Do I really gotta find these? It's a little silly, yeah. Crafting recipes, you gotta find them in game. I like once you get to the level 3 in the chateau, you can trade with other players, and then you can like here there's an armor chest. That's what they look like, right? An armor chest. Usually it's like gray or green, or a helmet. There you go, green helmet in there. Longsword. Another one. Dude, that's like leg armor, but leg armor is kind of troll, to be honest. Another green armor here for you.
That's a lot. There's a lot of shit here.
Yeah,
I don't think I can really pick anything up. I don't really know what the fuck to prioritize in this.
Just higher colors most of the time. There's a few exceptions, but. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask, what about the dungeons? There's some complex Easter egg or some boss type stuff in the game? Yeah, there is a boss in the game. It's not in for tech test, probably for open beta. But there is a thing like on top of the barrels and on top of the places within the dungeon, there's like key spawns. So you can get like a bunch of bronze keys and silver keys. But right there. Yeah, the bosses aren't in the tech test. Where are the dungeons? So in this map, the dungeon is right here, and it's just a room, and you open up with the dungeon key. We can do a.
Oh.
Just crawl back to me. Yeah, he does 96 damage. He does a lot of damage.
I was trying to do some alt dodging shit.
Oh yeah, you're good. take your time. I don't know if that's intended. He's dead, but I'm meleeing him to get extra health. Because I was missing health, and I noticed when I hit him, even though he was dead, I was still getting my extra health. I was like, damn, he's dead. I can't get my extra health back. Apparently you can, lol. Also, how does the PvP work in dungeons? Can people follow you in? Yeah, some people camp in bushes and wait for you to open the door, and then they just kill you. Or they go and check it out to see if it's open. And then if it's open, they can just crawl behind you and come fuck you up. The only exception to this is if you do the boss, which isn't out yet, but when it is, and you open up the boss room, you go in, you close the door, then no one can follow you. It's kind of like in Marathon, the compiler, you know, like no one can gank you once you're in there. Similar thing. Yeah, no way that's intended. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it's just a server tech test. Like there's definitely like that. I think the vaulting, like the melee lunge while jumping, I think that's also a little bit unintended. And I think hot swapping weapons instantly is also unintended. But we'll see. If not, it's fine too. It's just tech, but don't imagine that that's like intended. This is how I see it. Oh yeah, we can go downstairs in the dungeon as well. Wow.
This place is huge.
It's a big POI, especially if you open up like 2 gold rooms and the silver room. See, there's like a healing item right here on the desk. That's like the gray healing. There's a bunch of hidden little loot like that all over. I found like a gold key on a shelf a few times. Like there's definitely a lot of loot that people just miss. The Physician's Cabinet, classic. This can have, oh, Balezar, I need 3 of those. Small chest here at the end, and there's another way to get into the fort. So usually, like, if you go up there, there's that little wooden bridge.
Yep.
And, oh, there's a note in here. Take that note. If you extract with it, it gives you, like, 2,000 XP or so. You can, like, read it. Little lore note. But if we go inside the courtyard, there's really no other way to get into the dungeon because you can't make that jump without the lunge tech. But if you go in the courtyard, you saw that well at the beginning, you can melee this out and drop in here. You take like 2 bars of armor damage, like you take 40 health, but then you can heal up and then you can flank the people in the dungeon. Like in this room, they think they're completely safe, and then you can just come up the way we went. You can hit them with the flank. So if they melee out that bridge, they're thinking like, oh, we're totally chilling up there. And you just hop inside the well, and they're like, the hell? How'd they get here? What the heck? It's either that, the well, the walking bridge, or there's a red door you can use a silver key to open, which is, I think, how these guys got it. This one. Oh, see, this one requires silver key. So instead of doing like the loop around, doing what we did, you can just open up that silver key. It's kind of not worth it since there's so much loot in here for silver keys. Because I used 5 silver keys, 2 gold keys, and 2 bronzes, I think.
How often do you actually find keys? Like, I found a handful of bronze keys, but...
I found 3 gold keys this week, and I found, like, if you do a dungeon, you get between 5 to 8 keys. So like 3 silvers, 5 bronzes, 3 bronzes, 5 silver, kind of just a random RNG. So dungeons is kind of where you get most of your keys. But you can buy them for Lewis for like 40 silver or something like that. A silver key, which is kind of expensive. And a gold key is like a gold and 20 or 30 silver. So I just bought a bunch of gold keys today just for the lol, but I wouldn't do that normally. I would just pray and get lucky in a dungeon, which we can do next raid. We can go do a dungeon run. Make some shmoney. Does ult heal armor or just HP? Just HP. Just my health. Yeah, it doesn't. If it healed armor, that would be so busted. Alright, we'll go to camp Dexel. Yeah, the war axe in this one isn't good. It's got less range than the long sword, so I'm not really a fan of it myself. The two-handed axe, I've used it a few times. Nah. Honestly, longsword Auster all the way until pretty much either like Vepr, what I'm using now, or like a purple lever action rifle. There's a couple of really good blue pistols, and that's about it, to be honest. Like there's a bunch of other weapons, but they're kind of expensive as fuck to run because they take like the blue ammo or refined ammo, and that's just costly. I have like 100
How many shots
now.
does that gun shoot?
12 shots.
I have to reload. Okay.
It does 34 damage a shot in the chest.
Now, are the headshot multipliers? Do they exist?
Yeah, they do. I'm not sure exactly the value. I don't think it's not a 2x. I think it's 1.5.
For every gun, or is it differ?
No, I think it's the same for every weapon. It differs for melee weapons though. So like an axe has a higher overhead than a rapier, right? Because rapier like is just a little.
Yeah.
It doesn't really do too much. Like if I hit someone with this. But if a rapier stabs you, it does more damage than like an axe, because an axe is like blunted on the top. So there's different values for melee weapons, but for weapons it's all the same. I think it's like 1.3 or 1.5, I'm not exactly sure. I know there's someone has all the data somewhere I can look at. I've just been playing games or working or sleeping. Yeah, if you want the closest thing to the War Axe and Mordhau, I would play with the Halberd. That's pretty much like the War Axe. Has a longer range, does giga damage. It does pretty much the same damage as the Zweihander, the legendary Zweihander. And it has really good poke, chop, and swing. So that one's really good. I swear the tavern meat keeps disappearing from my stash, really?
I bet you're drinking it.
Alcoholic in the chat.
I did that.
Little tavern wine. Yeah, that's true.
Found two and drank them.
Oh, by accident. Whoops.
I see the balloon. We're almost there.
I'll hold down the extract.
Should I sell this armor and shit or no?
It sells for kind of like 2 or 3 silver. You could if you need if you want to like buy something specific, but otherwise I'll just keep it, because if you want to buy it off the traders, they're gonna run it up like 20, 25 silver.
Yep.
So like if you die or something like that, then you can at least have another. But I have like 10 or whatever armor, so honestly you could just sell it. I could just drop you one. Got like a row of green and blue. So you could just sell it. A Another great raid.
I get dizzy looking at this XP shit.
Yeah, it goes quick. Yeah, the price disparity between buying and selling, it's massive, it's massive. So they rip you off, bro. Those vendors are egregious. But the higher you level them, like if they're level reputation 3 and 4, like once the prices come down, they sell it to you for a lot cheaper. 'Cause I think my longsword purchase was like 40 silver or something, and now it's like mid-20s. So it helps. But yeah, they be ripping you off. Yeah, he did, he did.
Hello.
And I'll bring the pit key.
Watch out, you're still alive. Bye bye. Need anything? Bye bye. Hello.
Ah, bring some juice. And bring you a stack of 5 blue plates for your armor. And then don't bring a helmet, I'll bring you a purple helm.
Is 30 ammo good? Are we gonna use ammo? Probably not, right?
Yeah, not much. Just 30's plenty for your crude, for your Oster, right? That's fine.
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay.
So
Key with me. We'll go to the dungeon. This dungeon on I wish I had the one for Jack's Bridge, but I used like 4 dungeon keys, so like I'm complete juiced out on that one. That's the one where you can drop the Zweihander, the big melee weapon. I'm gonna bring it on this run. The other 2 dungeons have a legendary weapon, but the legendary weapon uses legendary ammo, and yeah, so I mean we're gonna
hard
get
as fuck
it,
to find.
but yeah, or just like you like one or two. You have to craft it, and then the crafting is 20 purple crafting materials for like a stack of a few of them. So it's like end game rich baller just for the lulz type shit. gotta. I'll bring you a blue blood bag, and you have blue tongs, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll bring you a blue blood bag. I'll give you a purple heady, and then you have enough green heals and stuff like that. I can bring you some. If you...
I have 7 right now. I have more though.
Then I'll bring you 3 more. And then we'll go to the bathroom real quick, and then ready to go.
Okay.
Quick bathroom break. Let me see. I'm a terrible gambler. I still don't think anyone's hit Mythic yet. Still? Yeah, I know. And I tested it offline for like 3 or 4 hours, and I kept rolling it while I was gaming, and I did roll it once. And it, yeah. I'm pretty solid at Hold'em. Love me some Daniel. Good morning, Mr. Lemon. Good morning, morning. Good morning, morning. Play some music, and then we'll come back after the bathroom break. Switch to my juicer. My juicer, I pretty much use this account exclusively for music, so I don't get my algo fucked. Alright. I'll be right back, 2 minutes. And then we do a dungeon run, one of the juiciest dungeons in the game. Be right back. Quick juicer, quick banger, quick banger. That's such a banger. That's such a banger. Alright, let's get it. I'll bring you
Do it to
another
it.
stamina food.
Watch out.
Alright.
We're going to same map? Nope, different map.
Different map, yeah. I had, like I said, I ran all the dungeon maps on all the dungeon keys on that map. Yup. Blast it.
Oh, this looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it's a dope map. It's a dope map. We're going to the pit, so. Oh,
You drop that shit.
Yeah. Drop helmet, drop the blue blood bag, drop the food, drop your heals. There you go. Yeah, there's nighttime, fog, clear. It's like a little night. It's like full moon night. It's not like dark.
I like the aesthetic here way more already.
Yeah, it's like there's deep forest like this, and then there's like it's like a lumber mill. It's like a lot of the sections is completely like cleared and empty. Then the other map they have for the Close Tectus is like a farmland. It's like super grassy and like a suburban more area. There's like an industrial, like woodland area. So it's like really wooded, and then there's sections like this where like everything's chopped down. It's super clear and you can see everything.
Oh, those mountains are sick.
Yeah. Yeah, they did a great job with the visuals. This map actually has the most elite mobs. I come to this map to farm elite mobs. There's a lot of military camps. Oh, there's a mine right there. Let me shoot it out. Oh, I took damage anyway. Lol. Watch out, there might be another one on the staircase. Which map is this? Somber Forest.
Where are we going?
We're going to the pit.
Oh, fuck's that at?
Dead center.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's the dungeon location. And you get the dungeon keys from killing like the elite mobs, like the big guys, like brutes and stuff like that. They have a higher chance to spawn on the brutes in the dungeon, but you can get them from any of the elite mobs. Yeah, players are pretty quiet on this map. But yeah, they usually come here to farm PvE. Get some PvP kills here. There's usually some PvP and like in the forest and stuff like that. It's a little hit or miss sometimes. This fort next to us, this one has like a bunch of weapon containers and stuff. It's pretty solid. Usually 2 elite mobs there as well. Alright. Yep. So the dungeon key can spawn like the one that we need. There's like a weapon chest here and stuff. I'll clear some of the mobs and then I'll look for the key. They're usually in the houses up here. It's like a named key for the chest at the bottom. Alright, watch out when you swing. Yeah, my sword has like giga range, so it's I can easily hit you.
So we have to actually find the key
Yes.
to get in?
No, not
I
to
thought
get in.
you could bring it.
We
Okay.
already used it, but we have to find a key to open up the gold chest at the end.
I got you.
So that's what we're looking for. Of course. I have it. Fury's gate key. I have it. It's on the table.
Where'd you find it?
It's on
Okay.
here in the table. Right here.
Cool.
That's where I found it. That's where I found it the other time as well. It can be in either of these houses up here. There's like 2 houses and it's in one of them. It can also spawn at like the bottom of the dungeon. There's like a small little altar table, so it's like respawns. This one's pretty easy to find the key. The one on Jack's Bridge, there's like 10 possible spawns or so. So that's a bit more of a pain in the ass. Yeah, that fort that I pinged earlier usually has it. There's quite some traps on these staircases like the ones before. Like there's one right here. You can just sprint jump over it. But yep. Yeah. Exactly. Found a gold key here on in the lumbering camp, just like on a table like that. And then there's another trap here, explosive.
So, yeah.
Just be careful, because if you fall all the way to the bottom, and it insta kills you, because it's such a high height. Usually, like you just take some damage, or you just get killed, and then like I can res you. But if you fall from all the way up here, my duo did that yesterday. He just insta dead. He just insta dead. He was like, I was trying to parkour in a beam, and then he slipped, and it just all the way down, just insta kill. Well.
So to get out of here, do we have to come back up?
We can, or we can use the key one more time to take an alternate exit. But
So it's got
kinda
uses
not
on it?
yeah, it's got 3 uses on it. I just used my last use because I did this twice.
Okay.
And then I have 2 full keys for another dungeon, so we could do that like a couple of times back to back. That's the different map. That's the Starlight Farm. We could do that one after this one. Yep.
How do these little fuckers work?
Yeah, they just crawl on the ground and hit you. Easiest thing to do is just hit them in the head, and then just get stun locked like that. Something good? No, unlucky. Nice.
If you start a reload animation, does it
Yeah.
like save it?
Yeah, so if you do like the ramrod, it's like at stages. So if you do the ramrod, you
Okay.
shove it all the way down, and then you finish that, and you take the ramrod out. If you swap back and then come, you only just need to like put the gunpowder in and flip the switch. So they do
Yeah,
have
I thought
staged
so.
reloads. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That's pretty cool.
The pit.
Are these things actually worth looting? These little random boxes around here?
Yeah, they kind of are, but we don't really need any crazy. And the best loot you're gonna find in here is at the the box at the end and the elite mobs. All these regular chests are pretty much the same loot as like the regular chests you find in the open world. The ones that are worth looting is like something like this. This is like a rare type chest. When we opened up the gold room, we found like a chest like this. And this one, this is the reinforced armor box. This is like where you can find purple armor, blue armor. You know, sometimes the green you get unlucky, but that's where kind of you find purples, legendaries. Most of the time it's a green, but you get lucky sometimes. Yeah, the poison damage, I can't use the other heals. Because if you try to use them, it just juices up all the gray bars. So the only thing you can really do is like hit a blood bag. And I'm using the purple blood bag right now. That heals a lot faster. Sounds like this. Okay. So this is where I imagine the boss room would be.
Yeah, Alex, this is really fucking cool.
Yeah,
I do like how there's like layers like underneath
and
of
there's
the world.
there's different entrances. So we took like main entrance, but there's an alternate entrance as well that people can take. Like if they hear you in here and they have a key use, they could like flank from a different spot.
Is that a chest right there that guy's standing next to?
That's the chest that I have the key for, and then it says like the legendary super juice. When you're out of arm stamina, let me know and I'll swap in for you.
All you. He just fell off.
That's the first time
What
I've seen
the
that.
hell?
That's the first time I've seen that. I hope he took fall damage.
What happens if I drop poison here? Does it do anything to him?
Oh, let's try it out. You can try it. I don't know if it does. I don't think so, but... Yeah, there you go. So that's the cheese with these guys. You just melee them in the head and you're chilling. You can take that.
I got a foot.
Yeah, little trophy. And then yeah, with the key that I have, we can open this up. Oh, I have the key for the dungeon room. I have the Fury's Gate key, which isn't here yet. But we do not have the key for this. Is the Ambrose's Tithe key. I thought that was the name. I have the wrong one. So we need to go and look for the key. So it's probably back at the top, that other house, which is unfortunate. Tithe Ambrose's key. There's a key spawn.
Where does this go if we go up?
It takes us one level up. It can have a key spawn there as well. There's like 3 locations for it, so it could be right there. It could also be here. It's not there. It's probably, wait, what dungeon is this? This is the dungeon on Somber Forest.
Fuck this right here.
That's like a like I can gather materials from it if you hit level 226 in the one that I'm at. Let's clear this before we go back, just in case there's keys here. Armor bin. There's a tooling bin, so you can get like items to make tooling stuff, or you get like cloth plate armor.
Oh fuck. I gotta watch out for those things.
Yeah, me too. I hit them straight for like 3 or 4 days before I was like, okay. And they usually put them right before something juicy like that, because you're like, oh, a chest, and then, and then you go over. And it's a classic. They do that in basements all the time.
Tunnel vision.
They show you a chest, and you're like, oh, and then bang, explosive. Hopefully it's here. Thought it would be low chance of stuff. Is there always a key on a map? For the loot box at the end, it's 100%. It always spawns in a dungeon. You just have to find the key.
So when you
It's
are calling
always
this
in
the
there.
dungeon, is that
Yeah.
as soon as we open the gates?
That would be
Or are we just considering, like,
the
the
boss
down?
room. I would consider this like the dungeon, and then like the boss fight is like the boss room. And I have the boss key right now on me, but like the boss isn't in yet, so you can just sell it. Just a sellable for now. But the boss room key isn't always in. That's just sometimes. And see, this is the alternate entrance people can take. Requires the pit key.
Okay.
This is the one that I used. So I'm gonna sprint back real quick and then check the up top. Should be able to find it in the other room. Yeah, I thought it was Fury's gate key, but it's the Ambrose key. Yeah, the watchtower traps get me a lot. Yeah, exactly. Well,
Sounds like gunshots right above us.
yeah, it's not too far. They might be trying to clear the camp nearby. We'll find out here soon.
I just heard somebody yell.
Like a screamer or like a character?
No, like a character, like my character.
Yeah, like when you pop a Q or ult or something.
Yeah.
Well, I'll equip my weapon out then. There's always these little Beyond boxes, these gold boxes. They kind of hide them in the dungeons, in the rubble, and opium pipe, see, boom. Like that. Of course, I get 3 today, and when I needed it, it took me 20 hours. Classic. It's a classic extraction right there for you. When you need it, you don't get it. When you need it, you never find it. Just I'm just double checking any shelving or any stuff like this just in case the key's in there. So many keys, pit key, box, and key key, boss key can spawn all of them in a single run, and they're the only one that's not guaranteed is the boss room key. The other, like the key for the loot at the bottom is guaranteed. You just have to search for it. So you need a key to get in here, and then you can find 2 named keys. One of them is for the loot room, that's 100%. And then it's like 50-50 kind of for the boss room key. Oh, I think it's right here. There's a key spawn here. Silver key. Okay, so that's like a possible, it could have spawned there.
So we have to go up.
Yeah, up, and then go to that
What
other
about to this other side over here?
Oh, you can check it out.
Just-
I don't think, maybe you find a key in there as well. I can run to the top and check for key. Could be a key there on like a table or something. The same way I found mine. Just looks like a key with a little long keychain on it. The loot gods are fickle. I know where they
There's-
spawn up top, but
Some weirdo down here. Weird looking NPC. Is that you shooting?
yeah, it's me hitting a trip mine on the stairs that we jumped over. Hopefully there's nobody up here. Oh, you're here now. Okay, nice. I was like, hopefully there's no one camping me up here. We looted the one across, so this one should be good to go. Uh-oh. Classic. And it could be on the table here as well. Or it's in this other room.
There's no other room.
No, no.
Well.
Double check this, and I'll double check the other place.
They don't actually spawn inside of shit, right?
No, like on top of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it.
I think it might be in the other residential, otherwise we'd double check the dungeon because it would be nice to know all the spawns. There's like 4 or 5 spawns in this one. This one has the least amount. But I've usually gotten it upstairs where I grabbed it the first time. That's where I got it on the other 2 runs. So I haven't really checked all the other spawns. Check that other residential building, or maybe it's on
Yeah, the one we were in before?
Yeah, like the one we went to did off spawn. Might be like 2 spawns in there. If not, then it's just in the dungeon somewhere on top of a... Oh! I got a silver key. Spawned here. So, it's just on a crate or somewhere in here on this top floor, probably. Like a wooden box or something. That could have been it. You got 6 minutes, by the way. Good call. Good call. See possible.
I don't see it in here.
Exo's 100 meters away, so at the end of the world. I'll go look for some more crates up top here. Otherwise, just Exo's fine.
I got a silver key over here.
Yeah, see, that's exactly like, that's like the exact spawn. So it seems like there is the same. It's like 10 or 12 spawns You just have to get the one, so eventually you memorize where all the key spawns are. Like this is also where you get a lot of keys, silver keys, bronze keys, because you're looking for the main key.
You find the other one on a table too, right?
Yeah, tables on top of like the wooden boxes and stuff. They can kind of just be out and about. They're all like static locations though, so once you learn them all, like I know every single location for the dungeon on Jack's Bridge, I just don't have the key for it anymore. You get it as a quest item. Alright, we probably call it. It's probably like maybe like a box downstairs, like in a dungeon, in one of those side rooms. Then we can do the Undercroft dungeon a few times. But yeah, in there spawns like legendary rifle possibility, or like a bag, a legendary. It's always like one legendary item. So a couple of legendary crafting materials, and then like you know, sometimes a bag or a side bag. Could be a weapon. Could be any legendary item. I haven't done the Undercroft dungeon too many times, so we could learn the key spawns for that, which would be kind of nice to know. Like we kind of discovered like 5 or 6 up top and 1 or 2 underneath.
Oh. They are east.
Behind cover.
Oh, I see them. They're in the trees. I'm gonna ping them right here.
Okay, good thing.
Pushing over. Pushing over right here.
Hello, how are you?
Pretty
Hit one.
good, you?
I hit one. He's pushing left side. Oh, right side. One right side, one left side. I'm reloading. Other one's pushing.
Hey, you fucked up today, baby. Thanks for the free loot. Hit them with a Schweihander, 1 tap each from in the head. Get sit down, pussy.
I headshot the one guy that walked up behind you.
Yeah, beautiful. I got flashbanged. I couldn't see, literally couldn't see anything. I literally couldn't see anything. Luckily, I've got the cooldown 50%, so it was only 2.5 seconds, but still. They thought they were gonna run us down. Negative. And they probably heard us in there and they just wanted to exfil camp us. Classic rat situation, by the way. Classic. That's in every extract game.
That was a fun fight.
That was a good one. Yeah, good call outs. That was perfect. I was literally like 40 HP when I came behind cover here. Thank God I was wearing legendary armor. I would have been dropped otherwise.
Ooh, blue armor.
Yeah, nice. Yoink that. This guy has 2 notes on him, by the way.
What's this other? I'm gonna take this. Like a little tiny fucking blue pistol.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna drop you 2 letters that you can juice for XP. We have 20 seconds left, so we kind of wanna.
Yep, yeah, we're good.
There's that little bag for 2 letters that you can grab for XP right here. That's like 3k XP or so. And then, yeah, haul ass. As long as we're here when it doesn't matter about the timer up top. As long as we're here when it ends, we're good. Very nice. Booyah!
Nice.
I bet they've been doing that to everyone all day. Yeah. They've been doing that all day. Well, time to go buy another weapon, boys. They shot their pistols and then run it down melee. That's the strat that like me and the other duo, me and my duo do as well. Is just shoot your pistols and go in there. But they had to go in there against the Schweihander, so good luck with that. Good luck with that. Yeah, the come up would have been insane. mean, I can always run it again. I've got 2 legendary chests and 2 Zweihanders, so. But I kind of want to use this kit tomorrow when everyone brings their Omega juice tomorrow. Last day, everyone's gonna bring all their juice.
Hello again.
Oh, I can actually read that one.
Watch out for those dark places.
Say it's like 2500 XP for the green ones.
Watch out. You look like you have a weapon.
Can actually sell the Fury's Gate Key and the Blood Room. Yeah, the Fury's Gate Key. Can't use it.
Bring back some. You're still alive.
I don't think that I can get more stash space unless I get some fucking eggs.
I might be able to buy eggs for you. I'm going to the tier 2 chef. He sells eggs sometimes. It's in the hourly rotation. I could buy like 4 eggs and just drop it for you next match, or 5 eggs. How much do you need? 5?
I think I need 4.
Because you have
I already have 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go check the chef. Come on, brother. Tell me you got some eggs. He doesn't. Rip.
Bummer.
Rip. Well, we're going to Starlit Farm. We can collect some eggs before we go to the dungeon. Yeah, flour, eggs, meat, wine. They usually take you like, the eggs took me like 2 or 3 raids. If you know where they are, you just have to open up like 9 or 10 chicken coops. They're not that bad. The opium pipe is abysmal. It's
Need
hard.
anything?
And the flour, 20 flour is easy because they usually drop in stacks of 8 to 10. So that's like no stress.
Watch out. Hello. The dungeon key for Undercroft. Yep. Kinda wanna use this purple rifle. I'm gonna bring it. Just need to bring blue ammo. Okay, actually. We'll take this one. I think I got an opium pipe in like my 2nd or 3rd game. I might have sold it because it seemed like such a random item. Yeah, that's the real cuck and progression.
Oh wait, I can put bags in here already.
I
I
really.
put 4 in here.
Oh yeah. I really could do a race to first because you get, when you do quests, you get a reward to do the dungeon. And we could do like first boss race on open beta. Which gotta slam through the quest as fast as possible. It really could. How quick do you think you'll have max kit in beta? Like this legendary gear? Am I assuming there's nothing better than gold era? Yeah, there's nothing better than gold. It depends on how lucky you are to drop a legendary chest piece. It comes in the legendary box at the end of the dungeon, so I guess you could do your quests. You get the gate, you get like a dungeon key. You run the dungeon on Jax. If you get lucky, it's like there's quite some legendary items, like 8 or 10. So then you get pants, heady, chest,
You have all the legendary rifles. You have the Zweihander. You have a bag. You have a hip bag. You have a legendary version of the lockbox. You have a weapon sling. You have legendary tongs. You have legendary blood bag. So it's like a 1 in 15 or something. You run the dungeon 3 times. You know, it's pretty low chance that you get like chest armor or the stuff that you want. So it'll take a long time, and it's very expensive. Like if you lose this, you know, it's like half a week of grinding to try to get keys in dungeons. Like once you juice up your keys from the quests, you're kind of fucked. Like you just good luck finding more dungeon keys. So I think what I'm gonna do is like on the first day or two, I'm not gonna use my keys. I'm just gonna wait there at the dungeon and just chill, let everyone else use their keys. It's probably gonna be the meta. You get dungeon keys from killing the elite mobs like the brutes and the drooler, but I've only gotten 1 dungeon key out of all the brute farming I've done, and you get them from quests, but it's a one-time quest, right? So once you do the quest, it's you use it 3 times, it's over. You get like probably, if you play like, I don't know, 4-6 hours every day throughout the week, you maybe get 1 dungeon key. So hard as hell. You can also buy one, I guess. People could sell them on the market if they don't want to run the dungeon, which would be crazy because it's not that hard.
I was expecting that to be a lot harder.
Yeah, it's not that crazy. Just a few elite mobs and stuff. Usually, like, people come to counter almost always. I would say like 70% of the time when I do dungeons, we have like 1 or 2 counters that come through. It's a rat classic, you know, just wait for people to open it up and like chase them down and try to kill them. Borandino, legendary gear, got my dungeon key, heals ammo. Yeah, I have a loot identification for you, that's 60%. Then I have another stamina food for you as well. Dungeon key carries all the viewers gotta have 1 key from quest. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could if you were gonna abuse that. I won't be doing that. I mean, we could do some like viewer runs in the weekend or something like that if people want to do some dungeon runs and stuff like that. But I guess you could do that. That would be juicy.
Bring back something sharp.
Oh. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, we could do that for channel points. We could do that for channel points. Sarlet Farm for the Undercroft. Yep. Okay. Yeah, nobody's done the bosses because no one can access it. The bosses are probably gonna be like giga difficult, and they probably like freaking one tap you if you're not in purple. That's gonna be tough. Bringing a 5-shot purple pistol that I've never used before, so see if it's any good. Crazy. Any crybabies today, champ? I had some offline, some whiners. Though to be fair, I do taunt them a little bit, you know? Like, where's your boyfriend at? Who's holding your hand, Busta? Bro, you were so lame. You know, a few of those. Not a few of those. A few. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of asking for it a little bit. Like, we're doing a little bit of trolling. I don't know. Say that comes with it sometimes. I know it's a long reload. It's a purple pistol, 5-shot, does like 50 damage, 45 damage. So if you hit all 5 shots, I mean, you're cooked even in legendary. And having 5 shots on a secondary is kind of nuts, because I just have Zweihander and then pistol.
Gunshots already.
Yeah.
Do you have that food?
Oh yeah, I do. Stamina food, and then the identification food. Yeah, so each armor bar is 20 health, and I have legendary, so it's an extra 100. That's how it works. So purple is 80, like 180, blue is 160. But I've got a perk that makes it so I'm headshot.
Oops.
You're good. Headshots don't do any extra damage to me. It's just like if you hit me in the body. So mastery perk. So it's pretty much like I wear a legendary helm every raid. So effective HP is also a lot higher. I'm gonna be rushing for that perk again. That's just crazy. Oh, Jesus. Brute foot.
What?
Unlucky.
That sword's so big.
It's comically large. Like it's. Have you ever seen a Zweihander in real life? Like when I was in Europe, like they have like those old castles stuff. You can see they're 6. They made them 6 feet long. Like Zweihanders are comically large. The only people that wore them are like very tall, giga strong people. Because I mean, there's no way you're carrying a 6-foot long sword. That's just insane. I don't know the lore too much. It's just like a zombie infected kind of mutation. It's like as if the Black Plague went wrong in like 1790. It's kind of, well, it already went wrong, but if it went even worse, I guess. Yeah, it's, yeah, pretty much is.
This is the wrong way?
Character. It's just out of bounds. Whenever you get like big black, like a black screen, it's like out of bounds. This is bottom right of the map. So we're just kind of hugging the edge. Yeah, just like straight east and we're there. Yeah, if I were to stow it, like I stow it and put it away, it should be like it's dragging through the floor if they showed it. It just goes in your weapon bag. Cause you don't see it on my character, do you, when I stow it? Or do you? You should, right?
I do.
Okay.
Oh.
We could check that out.
That's very close. Hear him swinging.
Right in front of us, directly here.
See him?
They dropped to low ground.
Okay.
missed twice. He's east, northwest.
Oh, I see him right in front of me. Right here. Reloading. I think there is 2 guys up here fighting.
Yeah, there is. It's 2 teams.
They're on my ping right now. I think I hear him healing over here. Oh, maybe I just heard that. We're gonna get pinched. Behind you, behind you. Oh. Right here, right here. West, in the bush. Yeah, he's got a red bandana on. He's crawling back to his teammate right now.
Call to me if you can.
Yep. He's gonna be able to see you there. Nice shooting my body. You're getting shot from behind now.
How much time you have left on your res?
I'm almost dead. There's a guy on my body right now. It's alright. There's 100% 2 teams there though.
I'm thrown in the dungeon key in my safe pocket. Close fight, close
Let's
fight.
try.
Close fight. I got stuck on that tree when I was trying to melee them when they had their back turned. I got the key in my pocket, it's all good. Yeah, fuck that tree. That tree kind of cooked it. But it's close. It was close. It was close. Was close. She saw me. I just needed to get that armor plate off. That was some juicer teams. There is a pocket? There's a poke for it. Yeah, but I was going for the big heavy swings. He blocked it, took all his arm stamina, and then he backed up.
Yeah, you just gotta experience the fights before you're actually gonna learn how to do them.
Again.
There's a whole lot. There's a lot happening.
There's a lot. Bring you another blue chest piece, blue blood bag. And
I
blue
have
tongs.
blue.
Oh, you have blue?
Just bring me.
Tongs and
Blue. I have green tongs, so if you want to bring a.
bring a blood bag and I have like a row of tongs. So I'll
Yeah.
just bring you them. This and these. I don't know about that 5-shot pistol. I don't know about it. That reload for the 5-shot pistol was kind of giga long. But then again, 5 shots. Wait, I need tongs myself. Still save the key. Most important. Then buff food. Up. That's good. Yeah, I got the tongue and the blood bag for you, and I can bring you a. Oh, I don't have.
Do you have one of those pistols?
Yeah, the Oster.
For some reason, I dropped it for the blue one.
Yeah. I
I'm gonna use one of those. I'll bring in this longsword.
After you go to the second level of the show, to go back to Eloise and she gives you the lockbox. Yeah. This game has potential for Uber Rats. You can play Social Ready in this game. It's Starkov and Hunt Showdown combined with kind of like Mordhau as well, like difficult melee. Yeah, if you really want to help with exfil camping, there's a perk in the mastery tree, by the way. If you go to mastery and you go to cunning, it's right here. At the last 2 minutes, an exfil will always spawn around you within 200 meters in the last 2 minutes. So you can just take this. It's like you can get it right away as your first perk, and then you just chill to the last 2 minutes and you have a spawn near you. So you kind of chillin'. If you just really want to avoid exfil campers like that, you can just take that perk. Correct. Different players get notified in different exfils. They get ratted at exfil so often. I'm definitely doing that. The rats have been ruining my runs today. Yeah, then I would do that. Just grab that mastery perk, level up, and then just chill last 2 minutes and you can get your own exfil. Just for you. I mean, other people could take it, but you can just be very far away from the other 2 exfils and then like 98% chance nobody shows up. You good?
Yep.
Ready to depart. Starlight Farm. Go again. Yeah. They sit just outside of the red smoke range, which is like 30 meters or something like that. That's classic though. That's a classic. Really, I love me simulate fights. Oh, we got a pretty good spawn.
Drop that stuff real quick.
Oh, yep. The tong, med bag, and then also the buff food. Gotcha. Reload the, oh, and the Oster. I dropped the Oster on me again.
Thank you.
I gotcha.
All right, so we're going east.
Southwood Road, like just above the Southwood Road
Okay.
where it says it. Yeah. I'm not too sure about this one. I think we just go downriver. Yeah, if you make a lot of noise with PV, that'll do it too. Alright, this thing's reloaded now. Do you lose the lockbox on death but keep the items? No, you keep the lockbox and you keep the items. It's like your safe pocket spot. It's just like a permanent upgrade you get once you complete the final quest in the level 1 version of the chateau. There's a legendary version that has 2 slots. There's also a mastery upgrade that increases it. You can put weapons in it right now, but they're gonna change that because there's a mastery upgrade that's work in progress that unlocks a weapon slot in your safe pocket spot. But like, you have to, like, I think I...
What is that?
What's one?
On the road up there.
Yeah, I thought it was someone crossing the road, but then they, I don't know, stood still or something. Oh, it's just a waif. Just one of those little mini crawlers that have like no HP. So if you find a legendary, you can throw it in there and you can keep it. Okay. They're fighting at the dungeon. Seems like we have some dungeon enjoyers. Yeah, I'm sure I don't lose it. I've died. I just died with it and I still have it. Do not sell it. That would be crazy. Don't sell
I
it.
saw a guy running left or right. 2 guys or 2 teams maybe. There's one to our right, one to our left.
Hit twice, she might be knocked.
She is. She's dead.
Full dead means there's another duo then. The guys who are fighting them. She's like the last person who survived.
Yeah, I think they were that way.
Yeah. think another body in that bush.
Guy right here. On the rock.
Got it.
I missed my shots. I'm reloading. What color did that guy have? Is he white?
You can't tell, it's just skins. You can't tell what they're wearing.
Push around left.
I'm plating.
2 here. Broke his armor. Hit the other one. You can push.
I'm
You can push.
One knock.
Other one's here. Dead.
Nice, good finish. Sheesh. Alright, pop these real quick. Yeah, the nice thing if you guys are stressed about the exo cameras, shit like that, just take that one perk. It's worth it. Though I have only been killed at exo once, or tried to today with Kahlua. That was it. That was the only time. I think people were just trying to make a come up while they're Omega poor before the end of the playtest. That would kind of make a little bit of sense. These guys are.
I just have green gear.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You get 2 shots with your pistol, and then it's time to ape with melee.
Yeah.
That's the classic Auster longsword. That's like literally 80% of my playtime.
They're both looking at you, and I watch right behind them and hit both of them.
It does like giga damage. The longsword's 88 damage to the chest. At least we killed 2 teams by the dungeon, so we know we're not going to deal with those guys on our back at least. Probably be like 1 more counter, maybe 2. We did make a lot of noise over here. Maybe someone's already started it. Nah. You can leave these 2 mobs, but might as well just up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just play safe and walk back over.
Oh! I thought he was looking at you.
Yeah, you look, and then whenever he gets aggro, he'll swing. But if he's in mid-swing and he switches his aggro, that catches me off guard all the time. When the beta releases, I expect the XP table of all the mobs and mob locations is going to be pretty important. All the high XP mob locations are going to be hot spots. Yeah. Yeah, once it's open.
Oh, there's a
that was classic. I don't know. It's just. Well. Yep.
So they skipped those mobs, I'm guessing?
Yeah, they skipped those mobs and opened and shut the door, so they had the key, and then they just opened and shut the door and stood behind the door, and then I guess they knew we got knocked and then opened it. Well. Well. All good. That's exactly what we bring all this juice for.
Need anything?
I want to try out some of these weapons. Weapon slaying. I have another heal on taunt for you. I have infinite.
Okay.
I have infinite. Don't worry about it. I have a blue shield for you as well, if you don't have. Rapier. I should go back for myself. Yep.
I'm really curious why those guys didn't just walk out while we were fighting that thing. I feel like it would have been even easier to kill us.
True.
How do you skip those?
One person drags them and like has aggro on both of them, and the other person runs and
Okay.
opens the door, and then you run in and shut the door. That's usually what we do. Oh, we can do the dungeon again. I have one more key. Yeah, the only thing I wanted to do in this tech test was like use all the weapons and finish all the quests and kind of get an idea of like where the spots are on the map and stuff like that. And I have all the footage, so I can chop it up, make a couple of nice map guides and the quest guides and shit like that.
Yeah, you'll be able to do a lot with this when you've got a lot of knowledge already.
Yeah. At least all 3 maps. Everything that I can think of, there's not really any missing pieces. The only thing that I could think of is like a few more key locations in the Undercroft key, and that's about it. Then we have to figure out the bosses maybe in open beta. I've tried all the weapons, and except one purple pistol I haven't tried. That's it. So I'll use that one tomorrow when everyone brings their crazy juice. I have your chest piece, I have your blood bag tong, I have a buff food for us, and one for you. You need anything else, like
Watch
ammo
out
or?
for those dark places.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'm using a Louisville and I have a short sword.
Okay. Quick bathroom and then ready to go. You know, we say around here, boys, a little donation to the loot gods for tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy tomorrow. Everyone's gonna bring their best gear. What's going on? You know, Sen, I missed your follow, but I really do appreciate the follow, and welcome to the Lemon Legion. And make sure to grab yourself a nice Louisville on the way in, and find yourself a beautiful seat within the Gladiator Arena. I really appreciate the follow, and of course, welcome to the Lemon Legion. I hope you enjoy your stay. The rattening is upon us. How long did they just wait there without any intel, just sitting? Seems like, I mean, we were at the beginning of the match and there was already 2 teams there, and that was the 3rd team, we were the 4th, so it seems like everyone's rushing the dungeons, either to try to counter the dungeon people or to open the dungeon, because it's like the last day, you know, we have tomorrow and that's it. Were they planning on sitting there the whole game until someone came? Well, they opened the dungeon themselves because there's no hiding spot out in the open there. So they opened the dungeon themselves and they sat behind the door, probably waiting for people to counter, which would have been us. If you steal a key off someone, does it refresh the uses? No. So if they used it, then you have 2 uses left. Or if was left with 1 use, does the key stay that way even after being looted? No, once there's 1 key left use, you use it and the key disappears. So then it just is what it is, you know. Juicer! Yeah, so ideally you camp right before, like when they use it, you let them use it and then you kill them right away. So you can farm some keys. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, this is not like normal gameplay because people are just going straight to the dungeons last day to do some content. That is what it is. Alrighty, play a quick song, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. We go again, boys. Alright, let's end it. They're like, what the hell is that?
They're just walking around you.
That's been happening. The
How's he
entire
got a
deck
skin,
test.
man?
I did like the second day, and then people just like everyone crowds around like, what the fuck? Who is that guy? Not a terrible spawn. Or we spawned late. Is already fighting.
Drop
There's
your
some bombs.
drop
Oh yeah, yeah.
drop
yeah.
the loot.
Chest armor back there. I dropped some that. Should be that.
Okay,
Am I missing something? I think you have, right?
I'm good. I think.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
We're gonna go south.
Yep.
So we probably spawned in later.
Yeah, because we heard shots right when we spawned. Hmm.
I mean, I'm down to run at these guys.
Yeah, me too. Whatever.
Gotta
Have some fun.
only way to get better is the PvP. So
Was it doing all today and all yesterday was just straight PvP.
sounds like they're right in front of us.
Yeah.
Maybe up on top of the hill. Yeah, they're up top.
Up top.
How the fuck do we get up there?
From around here. I think. Yeah.
Sounds like they're fighting one of those
melee.
giants.
Oh, they might be in the dungeon. They're in the dungeon. They're at height. On the front side. I don't think that might be underneath us. Yeah, it's underneath in the dungeon room.
Okay.
We fall down like right back here. They're shooting and meleeing the mobs that we were.
Yep. Hit one, broke his armor. Yeah, he's behind right now. I think it's just him. Oh, right side maybe? I'm reloading.
One's front right.
Yep.
Armoring.
This guy
From
has
from behind, I'm knocked. Oh my lord. That's classic. Yeah, you just. Yeah,
Wow.
That's just GG. Alright, we'll go camp there with some gear then. We'll do the same thing. Seems like everyone's running it. My god, there's so many people there. That was like the worst timing.
You look like you have a weapon.
Chesty.
I'm just gonna take in my shit. You don't have to bring me anything.
Oh. Pepper. Pistol. Long sword. Blood bag. Yeah, that is good.
Watch out for those dark places.
People using Ava at the flashbang. Level 1, he got tired of getting flashbanged. Like, swap, make a new character.
Hello.
Almost forgot to bring armor plates.
Bring back something sharp.
Yeah, they don't get flashbang until level 10. Yeah. Exactly. I think it's like level 9. Level 10 you get to hit your mastery, I think, for the first time. Yeah, it's like level 9. Yeah, level 9. Yeah. What it is. Well, hopefully the open beta comes out soon, like 3 to 6 weeks, something like that. It'll be so much fun to do 6v6 arenas, just level up your PvP skills. That's the one thing I wish to add to Marathon real quick. Be kinda nice. Some little 3v3 modes.
I don't know why they don't have that. I think they will eventually.
Right?
No
Like,
reason not to.
You just slam down a POI and then you just put some red barriers around it and you just 3v3s.
Yep.
That'd be a lot of fun. I would play that off repeat because the gunplay is so good.
We're all the way northeast.
Okay, we just run south. Dungeon should be nice and open for us. Guy right here.
See him?
Just chase a little bit.
He meleeing something or you just die?
No.
Oh, I see him.
To our
He's right in front of us.
To our right as well. Hit twice on my right. I'm pushing that.
I poisoned this guy. I'm chasing with you. I'm coming up behind this guy if you don't kill him.
Knocked.
Alright, we got another guy following us right now. He's right behind me. Pushing. Dodged him.
Dead.
Nice.
Nice, nice, nice. Dropped the Louisville Sabre, I think, and some gray heels. And directly south should be the dungeon.
Hey.
Well.
Grab his stamina.
Yep.
There goes all my stamina.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I went stamina perks like my first 15 levels. Just because you have to like run here, do this quest, run to this town, run there, run across the map.
Ooh.
Sounds like an explosion in the cave, like the one that I hit when I entered. Yeah, it is. Oh, seems like we didn't need to climb this. Drop on this little mini ledge right here. We can drop on my head as well. There you go. Oh, they hit the other one.
Is the other one inside the door?
There's just two in the open area.
Wait, where are you at?
This way? The green thing?
I thought there's people fighting in front of me.
I mean, they're close, they're in the dungeon. But we need to get height to cross there, like this gap.
Knocked one.
One's deep
He's about
left.
to get.
Yeah, one's deep left. We can just push in the main entrance.
Yeah, I think that guy's gonna die to that giant elite.
Yeah, he might be able to get on a rock and get some cover. But he is kind of cooked.
Shooting outside to other people.
Yeah, more other people.
I see a guy right here. Reloading. I'm just gonna stay back.
Yeah.
So many idiots walking around down there. Like literally a guy right here, just crouching. Hit him, broke his armor. Oh, I knocked him.
Yep.
There's another one that was over here too. To your left.
Okay, reloading.
One dead body, two dead body. Hey. He was literally right there on my marker. Oh, he hit me. He's still over there. I'm almost dead. Running to heal.
I need help. Nice.
Is that only guy?
Yeah, last guy. If they insta drop, then it's last guy.
Okay.
And there's more people probably coming, but
I was literally one hit.
no, you're good. You're good.
I didn't realize he was so close.
Yeah, he aped in with melee after he sent his shots.
I'm trying to heal like it's marathon right now. Oh, I can just hold left click and it indefinitely heals me. I see.
Yeah. He's got 3 cloth plates on him. And 2 good bags for you. Green tongs. Nice. I had an Oster on him as well. I dropped it. You can grab it. I wonder if that guy inside the dungeon ended up dying. There's 2 bodies out here. Three bodies. So I imagine the 4th one died. I'm trying to triple check. The guy by that tree.
Oh! I don't know where that was.
Here and above, like high ground.
Yeah, I'm rotating over this way.
Yep, I'm holding underneath the cave.
Oh yeah, they're definitely above. gotta figure out how to. I mean, I could technically come around behind them like we did the other guys. Are you inside?
I'm inside main door.
I don't know if I have that enough time to get over there.
No, you're chilling. You can
Oh.
just chill back there, and if they push, then you can come in.
Coming.
Twice, they're at max height.
I'm coming.
I hit them twice, so he's like, one should be kind of low. It's like just peeked up, so we can kind of hit them from this angle. The way we drop down.
Can you mark where they were?
They were up top in the hole, so like we can't really see them, but they're above here, like high ground. There's that height ledge,
Okay.
so there should be somewhere like on top there. We kind of have to wrap
Gotcha.
around bottom right here, and then we'll be on the same level as them.
What is that?
That's 25% less range damage. It's my tactical.
Oh. Oh, I see him. I see him. He's right here. Both.
Two here is on me. Two here on me.
Yeah, we need to get back. There are 4 people here.
Okay, get this rock on me.
You have 2 people above you and 2 to your right. I'm watching you from a distance. As I heal, slow as shit. I think they're still up there.
Knocked one.
Coming.
She's here. Just find that skinny tree. She's just to the left. Hit twice.
You killed her.
Nice. We gotta deal with that other team that's gonna push us after we loot these guys.
Oh, there's 2 dead bodies here.
Yeah, there's these two. So there's the people that you were fighting earlier is a whole nother duo. These guys are 4. There's buff food for you I'm dropping. There's stamina
Okay.
food and identification. Then we're gonna go deal with those 2 other guys.
I mean, maybe that was them. I don't know.
Maybe like a bullet whizzed past you or something? Looting bodies takes too long? Yeah, you can upgrade it if you want. I could make it twice as fast, but just a PvP handy.
That's probably the original guy that we killed, right?
Yeah. That is true. At least we don't have to play Tetris in our bag.
Oops.
Nice. It's not even open. Yeah, people are just coming here to try to kill people who are trying to open the dungeon like we were. There's so many fights here. Is it run next so we could run it up again?
Yeah.
This is like a PvP hotspot.
I wish you could set your melee weapon to 1, like always, and your gun to 2 always.
Depends if it's a two-hander or a single. But
I know, but I'm saying
like,
I wish you could do that, because right there when I was trying to help you, I pulled out my gun, because I was used to using the longsword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have like an equip melee button or something like that. Not bad, not bad.
That's fun.
What was going on?
This game reminds me, like the UI reminds me of New World so much.
I know, I keep thinking that as well. It has like a little pieces of so many different games. Man, New World was good. Yeah, too bad they didn't have a dev team like cranking content.
Bring back. You look like you have a weapon. Bring back. Hello again. Bring back. You're still alive. Watch out for those dark places. Need anything? Bring back something sharp.
What's up, boys? I'm wasted from my 4th of July celebration. Nothing much. Getting kills and getting killed. You know, it's last day of the tech test, so everyone's just sending it, having some fun, bringing the gear, you know? Losing the gear, winning some gear. Oh. A last hurrah before we have to wait for open beta. Sag. No. Nothing good there.
Have they given any indication of how long that's going to take?
Shortly after is the only statement they've made. But, I mean, that could be a month, 2 months, I'm not exactly sure. Shortly after for me is like a month or two. If it's like 3 or 4 months, it's not really shortly after, is it? But you never know. They said it was gonna, Tech Test 3 was gonna be early this year, so who knows? They were trying to do server backend solutions, and apparently it took longer than they expected. And this was kind of like a back-end test to make sure everything was functioning. They had quite some issues for like the first 4 or 5 hours, and then they made an update like every 2 hours until it was fixed. They were on top of it, but there's a oh, I have eggs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got them. I'll drop you 4 eggs on this next run.
Okay.
In worst case, I can drop you 4 next run.
I think it's going to be my last one.
Okay. I'll just drop them anyway. If you play tomorrow a little bit, or you're chilling solo. My guess is September. Yeah, probably something like that. Probably something like that.
Hopefully not September 22nd.
Why? What's September 22nd?
Marathon?
Oh, season 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully not. That would be tragic.
Hello.
Did they say anything at all what they're thinking about doing for season 3? I know they said something a while ago, like their plans for 3, 4, and 5, but I don't know if they've made like an updated statement.
I think the only thing that really concrete is going to be like an expansion to perimeter. And a new shell. Those are confirmed.
Okay.
I hope we see a new map because I think there needs to be another map to sit alongside Dire Marsh.
Yeah.
And they need to make it so Cryo doesn't release for like a month at the very least, in my opinion. I don't know.
That was my biggest critique. I think Crowd can't be open for 3 weeks minimum. That's minimum. Like a month would be good, but like 1 week was absolutely troll. I mean, that's everyone has max juice a week in. Like, okay, like.
Yeah, they gotta.
At that point, don't wipe. At that point, don't wipe. Because the Giga Juicers have all their shit, but the guys who are playing 2 hours a day are just fucked.
Yeah, you should be running around with like green and blue shields for like a month.
2-3 weeks. Yeah, 2-3 weeks. I totally agree. I totally agree. They shouldn't even have purple spawns like for like shield. That shouldn't even be in the loot table for like at least 3 weeks. Or you make it hella Giga rare. Because I like early game fights. They're so much fun, but like it's literally like 2 days, and that's the early game fights. And don't give level 100, 75, 50, and 25 like don't like like it's fine, you know, we can start with nothing. We've done that before.
I think they figured out they fucked up with progression, so we'll see if they do it again.
No, I hope not. Oh, we literally spawned at it. This is spawn. We'll see if we're late though. Because it did a good job with the traders, making it so you can't buy like infinite blue or purple shields, but they just forgot the actual loot in the game.
Well, they also have an infinite ganglion barter right now, where you can just
they glitch.
buy gold mods.
Yeah, infinitely. Yeah, the Tilt was telling me about that. I was like, what? And they're like, yep. I was like, that's beyond cooked. I guess we kind of just chill here for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I got 40 gold bully mods ready to go, boys. Like, okay. I got gold Mizrayas on deck. So you've been running cryo for like 2-3 weeks, and then this guy finally finishes his cryo quest, and he's like, oh,
West?
cryo. Yeah,
Oh.
everywhere.
We have 2 teams fighting. Sound like northwest, northeast for me. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully they smooth out the progression, because I think that would just retain players a lot better.
Yeah, of course, because then you don't get like, you still have shit to grind for a month in.
I do think they need to add a little bit more to the factions, though. Like taking the Cradle. I think the Cradle is a good addition, but I think they need to add more back to the factions in addition to.
Because the last like legendary upgrades, when I finished all them and I saw them, they were literally just like plus 10 extra or plus 20 extra. I was like, wow, you know, there's no unique perks, no nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
So that's north of me. It sounds like in that little valley that we came down last time.
yeah.
What the fuck?
That's my weapon.
That's up top. They're shooting through the hole.
Or across from it, like something like this, maybe.
Yeah, they could have been shooting down at that other team. Wait, I hear somebody. I think they're below us. I think they're in the dungeon.
No, team right here.
Yeah, he's up on that rock. 2 of them. He's looking across. Exactly where you're running right now. They're coming across.
Oh my god.
Killed him?
Nice.
Oh,
Good try.
did I kill you?
Maybe.
I think I killed you.
Maybe. I can see in combat history. Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, it's a sword. Yeah.
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 I killed you with the same swing that I killed the other guy. It happens.
It happens. It happens.
All right, man. I'm going to hop out of here. It was fun. Appreciate
Okay.
you running with me.
Yeah, of course, brother. Anytime.
All right, man. Have a good night.
You too, GG's. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And not bad at all. Kalua's first runs were actually pretty good. He did pretty good. He did pretty good. He held his own. I'm not gonna lie. He held his own. Not bad, not bad. 90% of players have never seen the cryo boss. It's not even a good boss fight either. They need to, yeah, they kind of need to redesign. Listen, to be honest, Marathon has so much work to do. They gotta slow out the progression. They have to redesign the cryo boss a little bit, I think. They gotta add more meaning to the traders. They gotta add a new map.
Hello.
Because to be honest, we have like 2 maps. Let's keep it a buck. Ain't no one running perimeter. Ain't no one running perimeter. Let's keep it a buck 50. You know? Ain't nobody running perimeter. Mm. Oh yeah, what was I saying?
Bye bye.
Now it's time to do some solo dolo PvP, boys. It's time to make back some of the losses. I mean, we're not going to make back the Zweihander legendary gear, but it is what it is. Listen, today's the last day. We have 24 more hours. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, we fucking throw all the gear in the bin. Makes no difference to me. Today's just all about having fun, finding some PvP, you know what I mean? Having a good time. A little Jack's Bridge, I think. Is that Kerbal Space Program, KSP? Kerbal Space Program? All the negativity makes me sad. Yeah, it makes me sad too. Makes me sad as well. But there's also like nothing we can do, you know? It's like, you know me, try to keep positive attitude. But I also want to be realistic, you know? In terms of like, what the future's like in Marathon. Listen, it could make a comeback. If they cook in Season 3, you never know. They could make a nice comeback. Because all the bones are there, you know? The gunplay is great. You know, the shells are really fun. They could add a little bit more looting items, I guess. But overall, like, it's a fun, more casual type extraction experience. It's a great game. It's like a 7.5, 7.8 out of 10. It's a lot of fun. But when they mess up the progression and the stuff like that, it kind of spits in the face of all the casual players, you know? It didn't affect me. I mean, I had all the loot in a week. I had all my purples, I had everything, you know? But it's just, if you know, your dad gamer, he's got 2-3 hours to play. He likes his marathon. It wipes, new season. A weekend, he's halfway through his quest. He's feeling good about himself. And he's like, wait, Cryo's open? What the fuck? Oh no. That means everyone's gonna have all this gear 3-4 weeks before I am. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, back to my other game I like to play, and they're just not gonna play Marathon. Like, what's the... I mean, I haven't checked. I'm not really one of those Andys to check the player count, you know? This is the first time I've checked since the season. What's the player count looking like? Here. This is what happens when you kill the progress. Now, granted, Destiny came out, I think, like on the 8th or 9th, right? It came out like somewhere like this. Like, here's like a week later when when Cryo opens up. People just realize the inevitable. Like, I'm fucked that I'm never gonna get as rich as everybody else. And then it's just, you know. Like, it took us a long time in Season 1, right? Like, 20k player. Like, it took us a long... We never dipped below, like, 10k. Ever. Like, average. Never dipped below 10k. I mean, it's at, like, 7k average. Has some lower dips right now, but, like... The peak 7,850 or some 7,000. That's significant. That's like 30% lower than the end of last season. Now, granted, a lot of people played the game and realized it wasn't for them. That's fair, you know. But this is quite the drop off, right? We had free week. A lot of people tried it. They had a lot of fun. They enjoyed it. I think like here you can see like flattening out, like people are playing it, and then Cryo comes out. That's GG. Because people just don't want to feel FOMO. They don't want to feel like the ladder has been pulled up on them. Not to mention Cradle nerf, Cradle nerf, Cradle nerf. 3 times over, I think it was, or at least twice. Yeah, well, that also makes you log on like, oh, so people got 5k Cradle XP for purple weapon mods, and I get 1250. Go fuck yourself, I'm logging off. You know, you gotta respect those people. They should have just left at 5k. Who gives a shit? Leave it 5k and the next season say, hey, we didn't intend for you guys to be able to juice the Cradle so fast. So for season 3, we're nerfing the Cradle XP to 12. And then, you know what I'm saying? You can't do that a week later. You can't pull the ladder up on the casuals a week later. That's fucking crazy. You can't do that shit. You can't do that shit. I think what bothers me is that people seem happy it's dead. It's just a weird mindset to wish for people's projects and livelihood to fail. Yeah, I'll never wish for a game to die, you know? If it's just not a game I like, it's not a game I like. That's okay. Not every game has to be for me. I don't want any game to fail. A lot of indie developers, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope every game succeeds. Gaming is amazing. So, people who are like cheering its downfall, kind of cringe, to be honest. But at the same time, like, we don't really owe them anything either, Marathon. You know what I mean? I don't work there, you don't work there. You know, it's not like we're invested in Sony or Bungie, so if they make a profit or they don't, or they lose $1 billion, I don't give a shit. You know, is the game fun? Yeah, it's fun. Do they need to fix some stuff? Yeah, they need to fix some stuff. If they don't fix some stuff, is it still gonna be fun? Nah. It'll just be, you know, something we used to play. Is there anything wrong with that? No. I think we all have like 200, 300, 400, 500 good hours. You know what I mean? We had a lot of fun. We had a great time. And, you know, sometimes it's a bit of a flop. You know? They don't build and deliver upon what they made. It's not much we can do about it, you know? And like when they closed or stopped making updates to Destiny, you know? It's like, hey, listen. You got to play the game. 10 years is crazy. You know, you got to play the game, enjoy the game. Well, you know, sometimes the fun runs out, you know? And it seems like in our case, might be giga short. But if all I get from Marathon is a really fun Season 1 and a pretty decent Season 2, I'm pretty happy with that, you know what I mean? I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, that's the Pale Lady. That's the Giga Drooler, by the way. Giga. Ooh. Run. Yeah, there's a lot of good games right now, you know? Why does this other mob have to come as well? Can I not fight the hardest mob in the game alone? Ooh. Holy. I love the gore in this game, but do you think it might put some casual players off? Gore? Nah. I played Gears of War 3 when I was like 12. You chainsaw people in half. But I mean, that's my opinion, you know? There could be some people offset by the gore, I think, but I think a lot of adult gamers, you know, which are most people playing Extractions, you know, they're kind of more difficult games. Like kids are playing like Fall Guys and Minecraft and Roblox, and there's like plenty of, you know. But I think most people are looking to play like a harder, you know, a harder, more adult-like game. This isn't like a Fortnite or, you know, like Marathon is very toned down as well. I think like you could play that with your kids and stuff like that. I wouldn't really play this with my kids, you know, this is a little bit more rated R. Like there's nudity and a lot of gore and like the horses, you know what I'm saying? Like all dead and stuff, and it's like, oh, but it's like, for me, I kind of fuck with that. It feels like they made a game for like someone 18 plus, you know? Oh, gold key. Damn, Brody. Shit. My God. That's the way I see it, you know? Check the Steam bestseller. It lists a ton of good games and there's a sale. I have so many games. I think this game is more gore than even Gears. Even though I look. Yo, Gears of War 3, you would chainsaw people in half and throw their body to the side. I think Gears of War 3 definitely takes the cake. Like, in any game I've ever played in terms of gore. I mean, this is pretty close, but Gears of War 3 was like crazy gore. I'll buy about one game a year, then I picked nobody likes, so back to modding KSB and Fallout 4 and replaying Halo 2. Fallout 4 is so good. Fallout 4 is so good. Yeah, games are mega cheap, especially if you check G2A.com or like there's a bunch of key reseller websites. There's a lot of them, and they always sell super cheap games. I connected milliseconds before he connected. I connected milliseconds before him. I simply turned to the right while swinging to the right. Because then your melee hits first. So you gotta swing to the right where your melee is on, and you're gonna connect first before he does. Oh my gosh. True. And if you have a good time on it and you already own it, it's fun. And Fallout 4 has infinite content. You can play that for the rest of your life. At my parents' house, I have like a big, like 10 terabyte hard drive, and it's got like Fallout 4, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, has Bioshock, all the Bioshocks, every Far Cry, every Halo, every Call of Duty. It has every game that I've ever played that I like, you know, all the single players, a couple of good couch co-op games like Portal, Portal 2. It has like hundreds of games downloaded on it that I got from my Steam, and then worst case, I just throw up a computer with Steam on it and just run it offline mode, and then I can play all my games. Zombie apocalypse type shit. Yeah, gaming is by far the cheapest hobby per hour. It's not even close. I go windsurfing and it's like 30 bucks an hour. Something like that. 20 bucks an hour. Totally worth it. I would do it again and again. But imagine if you had to pay $20 an hour to play games. Like I would pay like $2 to $3 an hour to play games if I had to. I mean, I'd be fucking spending $1,000 or like, yeah, like $1,200 a month. But I would spend that if I had to. Like I had to, like arcade days, you know, I'd spend like $2 an hour. I would do that. I would spend like 15, 20 bucks a day. Food is expensive, not games. Yeah, food has gotten expensive. Time for us to learn how to build our own farm in the backyard. We had a garden at my parents' place, but it's just like you make a couple of nice summer salads, you know, it ain't feeding nobody. That ain't feeding nobody. Alright, Gabriel. So yeah, if I enjoy it, is it really a waste? True. Because I mean, that's what it's all for, right? Money, time. It's like, you're supposed to spend it doing the stuff you like, the stuff you love. As long as you have a good time, that's really all that matters. We only have so many minutes on this earth. You might as well spend it having fun, you know? With doing it with a smile. That's the way I see it. Hot swap pistol. Oh, what the hell is that animation? Cars should be in museums, not being destroyed by public. Yeah, well, people do gotta get around, and people do be crashing them. Certain cars should definitely be in museums. Some really nice vintage cars, but I think people lose appreciation for that, like a lot of majority of people as time goes on, you know? I mean, how many people in the new generation are genuinely infatuated by like old history and stuff, you know? Like, I like it. I think it's dope. Like, I go to Europe and see like old museums and churches and stuff. But I mean, maybe when the new gen, maybe when they get older they will as well. I don't know if I necessarily appreciated that stuff when I was like 16 either. Or 18. But some of that stuff just dwindles away. That's my thing with like... Oh. That's my thing with... Oh my gosh, are we stuttering like crazy? Trying to get to the Excel. But like Pokemon cards, like baseball will always have baseball cards because it's like, that's a sport, right? That stuff lives on forever. But like Pokemon cards, like, do any of the kids today, like if you're an 8-year-old, do any of them even watch Pokemon? And I feel like the only 8-year-olds or 10-year-olds that like Pokemon have like a parent, and their parent loves Pokemon. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any new people like watching Pokemon, loving Pokemon. Like, you could ask a 10-year-old today, like, do you like SpongeBob? And they're gonna be like, who the fuck is that? You like Pokemon? They're like, Poke what? Poke who? I gotta know that shit. So like, there's a bunch of scalpers scalping those cards and stuff like that, but it's just cause like 30-year-old, 40-year-old, 50-year-old people like them. But like, let's be honest, 30 years from now, the Pokemon cards ain't gonna be worth shit. They ain't gonna be worth no one's getting into that. True. London has a giga museum stuff, but that's because they pillaged every country on Earth and stole all the loot. And then all the African nations are like, yo, can we have our heritage back? And they're like, nope, finders keepers. Finders keepers, losers weepers. But there's a ton of cool stuff, like giga shit in there. And a lot of people visit England just to go see those stuff, you know. Yeah, London is stacked on world relics. Lemonade is timeless. Everybody, true. Lemon cards coming to you soon. Imagine. Some of the stuff we have is one of a kind. I'm glad it's there and not in private ownership. Yeah, true. There's some stuff in history that just, it should be not able to be privately owned, you know? It should be for the, like the Mona Lisa, like shit like that, you know? Like, even if someone wants to pay 100 billion for it, they should be like, not possible, you know? Like, there's some art like that that the world should just be able to appreciate for a $20 or $30 museum ticket. You know what I mean? Sell that. I don't like that. Could use another Oster. Sell. Gold key's pretty decent. Throw that in the stash.
Bye, Bob.
Honestly, I could buy 2 gold keys and then bring my silver, a stack of silver and a stack of bronze, and I could go loot the fort by myself. Kind of like what we did with Kahlua earlier. Stack of 5 heals, plates, plenty. All good. True, but here in the States there are a lot of cars waiting to be restored. Yeah, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. Someone has to do it. Someone's got to step up. Restore some of them beautiful cars.
Watch out for those dark
Which there are a lot of. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really a huge car guy. I can appreciate the beauty, you know, but I don't really care one way or the other. I'm not really a big car guy. I don't know what I'm like. I'm not like a big anything guy, really. I just like traveling. I'm a big traveling guy. I like seeing the world with my own 2 eyes. I looking at old museums, old artwork, you know, 7 wonders of the world, like old civilizations. I like hearing about different cultures, you know, because people spend hundreds of years and they have a few drops of wisdom, something they did to survive in the tough environment that they were in, or some sort of philosophy that they chiseled down, and there's like that one nice pocket of gold or information that you can kind of take with you. Because like your mind and well, also your physicality, but more so your mind and how you shape it. I see it more like a massive machine, and it has all these cogs and wheels and has all these different machinery parts. And if you go and learn about a bunch of different cultures, you can take one piece. Maybe you don't fuck with all of it, you know? Maybe there's a lot of stuff you don't like. But I can guarantee you there's a few things that you do like. I know there's a lot of things about European culture that always gets clowned on, but the fact that they're able to, like, yes, taxes very high, so they can afford healthcare, but further than that, you know, the way their cities were designed, right? Because they're very old cities, so they were designed with walking and horse and carriage in mind, so they're all very efficiently designed for walking, so they're all very walkable. And then the tram lines and trains and buses and the public transport is perfect. There is no reason why we cannot in the United States have giga-fantastic public transport and hyper bullet trains that take you from New York to LA in like 10 hours, 11 hours, where you can sleep overnight and you can wake up in a new, you know, in a new part of the country. There is zero fucking reason. If you go to China, like I've been to China, you take one of those bullet trains, and this was like 10 fucking years ago, by the way. There is no reason why we cannot build hyper-speed rail in the United States. The United States already has the most expansive and most interconnected rail network in the world, but the only thing that moves on that rail network is like factory parts, machinery, steel, raw ore, coal. Like it's all just factory production stuff that moves across the country to keep the country going. But we got to set some new lines. Do a New York to LA, do a New York to like Miami, do like a pit stop in between, and then have one go up to Vegas and have one go down to Texas. That's all we need to start. And then after that, you can build some more high-speed rail and some offshoot points to every state. Because there's no fucking reason. We are the richest country on fucking earth, and there's no reason. You know what I'm saying? So there's small things from every culture, not only like physically within the country from a design standpoint, but also mentally, you know, like the way that if you would ask a lot of like Southeast Asian countries or like some places in West Africa, like when I was in Ghana, like there's old folklores like where they're like, oh, like you're a fisherman and you fish just enough fish to feed yourself and sell to the market to buy some wine and go home and be able to afford a home / pay rent, right? And then the Westerner comes and he's like, why don't you go and fish a bunch of extra fish and then sell the profit, and then after a while you can buy a bigger boat and you can hire someone, and then you can farm a lot more fish, and then you can get a second boat and you can hire someone else to run the boat, and then you can get a lot more fish, and then you can have a fleet, and then you can have a ton of shit. And then the West African guy's like, why would I do that? And the guy's like, well, so you can like have a bunch of free time and like buy alcohol and like chill and do whatever you want. And the guy's like, I already do that. I catch 6 fish, I sell 2, I keep 4 for myself, I eat, I buy a nice wine, I spend the rest of the day free with my wife. Like, I already do that, you know? So then you kind of understand, like, maybe the Madonna's treadmill of capitalism isn't necessarily the best route either. You know, maybe grinding 85 hours a week, maybe that's also not the play. You know what I'm saying? So you can take little cogwheels and little gears from different cultures and you can implement it. So I like traveling. I think that's what I'm kind of addicted to be honest. That's kind of what I'm addicted. Norway is using the same tech to make a tunnel through a mountain. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we need shit like that, man. Bad for the environment though. Yeah, kind of true, kind of true, kind of true. But hey, fuck it, fuck it. It is what it is. Try to do the least damage you can, and I mean just bore a hole through the mountain. Pre-1970 is exempt from bans in the U.S. Pre-1970, what are you talking? Oh, he does, but he also is. I'm missing some stuff. Elon offered to make a high-speed underground tunnels, but the government said no. He does, but he also is million. Well, he's a trillionaire now, by the way. I'd rather spend $500 on an old truck and put $1,500 into it to get it on the road than spend thousands on a new car that are expensive to repair. But I know how to work on old cars and I understand that's not. Yeah, exactly. Like that's a skill set. That's a skill set that you have that most people definitely do not. Electric cars with AI work really well. The problem is for long distance and charging stations. Yeah, it's all the in-between shit. Like electric cars are fantastic. Like if you just go to the grocery store all the time, like when I end up settling down and like picking a spot, getting a Chiquita, I'm gonna get like a family, like SUV, like a large one. You know what I'm saying? Just like a 6-seater. You know, like everyone fits in it. You can take it for cross road trips. You can take it off-roading, a fucking mountain or whatever, right? You have your versatile gas car. But then you have like a 5-seater electric car, which you use just around town, pick up the kids, go to the grocery store, go home. Like you use that for 90% of your travel. And then if you want to go to another state, you want to take a weekend road trip, you want to, you know what I mean? Then you take the SUV that's gas and I mean, juice it up. But for the most part, like you can do 95% of your travel with your electric car. Like when was the last time you took like a 12-hour car ride? You know, it's like maybe once a year, twice a year. You know what I mean? It's very rare. So, all right, we're gonna play a juicer. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I will be right back. We're gonna play some more relaxing music. A little chill jammer. I live in a skyscraper, so I don't need a car because I'm right near everything. Yeah, that's middle city type shit. I lived in Amsterdam in the Netherlands for like 6 years, 7 years. Never had a car, I had a bike, and I was good everywhere, and I could take trains everywhere. Like the train route, the train system and the public transport in the Netherlands is like literally this. It's like, it's insane. It's giga insane. It's the best part about the Netherlands, you know, is just the fact that you can only need a bike and you can live there for as long as you want and visit everything and go everywhere within no problem. Amsterdam's pog for that. Like Utrecht is really nice. Like every single area in the Netherlands, you can just bike anywhere. You could live like 15 minutes from the town by bike ride, and you have access to everything: the clubs, the nightlife, the grocery stores. Like everything is always within a 5-minute bike ride. It's a crazy. It's so efficient. So I love that. But Amsterdam for me is the most walkable city on earth because it's mega compact and it's not that big of a city. It's really not that big of a city. It's the most walkable city and in my opinion the most beautiful city. I love Amsterdam. I've been to a lot of world cities, but for me Amsterdam takes the cake. If it's spring, it's sunny, that's the best fucking city on earth. It is what it is. I love Amsterdam. I'm at least 20 minutes from everything and I don't want to pay taxes on a new car, at least $900 a year. Old cars are like 20 a year. My man found a little glitch in the system. Yeah, save your 880. The dam tech they have is cool with all the dikes and stuff like that and all the dams. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to build a dam in your country, I can guarantee you, if it's a legitimate large project. There's a fuckload of Dutch guys working on that thing. They're the most qualified dam builders on Earth because we have reclaimed like 30% of the country from the ocean. 66% of the Netherlands is underwater. Like it's under sea level. So if one of the dams don't work and the ocean comes rushing in, fucking 2/3 of the country is GG. It's over. So it's not a matter of like, oh, we want some electricity, some hydro dam, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Nope. The Dutch do it to fucking survive. You know what I mean? And that's why they're all tall. Sheesh. Yeah, we're pretty tall. We're pretty tall. I mean, I'm 6'6". Damn. 80 a year is crazy. 80 a year is great money. Holy shit, Crows. Crows is fucking raking it in. Holy shmoo. Industrial maintenance. This is juicy as fuck. I mean, I live on a Caribbean island, so I mean, I barely have to spend anything. I get to save most of my money. But I ain't making no 80k a year. 80k a year is juicy. That's juicy. Alright, play a song. I'll be right back. Be right back. My god, can he play, man? I wish I could play a fucking instrument like that. Yeah, I'm also gonna buy a house this year. I might buy a house on the island. like November, December. Then I'll be in the same situation, debt free, just mortgage. Debt free, just mortgage. It feels good. I mean, I don't really spend any money. I buy food. I pay rent, which will be a mortgage soon. I haven't bought a house because I move locations like every 2 years. Like I was in Amsterdam, I was in Groningen, I was in Arnhem. Traveled around the world for like 2 years, spent 2 years back in the States. I spent like a year here. I'm gonna spend some more time here, I think. Probably buy a house, stay on Curacao for a little while, and then maybe if I find a wife on the island, maybe stay on the island, I don't know. Otherwise, I'm gonna probably keep the house and just rent it out, and then I'm gonna move to probably Austin, Texas. That'll probably be the wave where I'll move to. And then find Chiquita there and keep it moving. Really just wanna grind as fast as possible. I think for me the next step up content creation wise is Hunger. I think that's the next game that could take me out of the trenches. I mean, I could farm marathons some more, but I really want to be a full-time content creator playing extraction games, and I don't think like marathon is, you know what I mean? I don't think it's gonna be the one to be able to make me full-time. I like the game, but if it's good, I'll play season 3, have some fun, but you know, if Marathon had like 50k players, 30k players, my YouTube would probably be. Welcome, Blazin' Bro. Welcome to the Lemon Legion. I appreciate the follow, and make sure when you're walking down the great halls within the Gladiator Arena, make sure you pick up a nice Auster and a nice longsword. Find yourself a beautiful seat within the Gladiator Arena and enjoy yourself. I really appreciate it. What's up, my brother? You know how to get to the Cauldron? Cauldron? What map? Where? Is it a quest or something? I did all the quests. So you have a quest or something? Austin's nice, but they have huge hurricanes sometimes. And floods and the power goes out. Yeah. Yeah. I'll deal with that though. Oh, the level 2 of the chateau in the Cauldron? I am kind of into the beachy lifestyle right now. I could switch it up. How many levels to the chateau? It's not level gated. It's quest gated. You gotta do all the Eloise quests. So if you go to like the Eloise quest, the completed quest, these ones Eloise, you do all her quests. And then she's gonna send you to do a Mr. Sweet quest. She's gonna go, oh, talk to Mr. Sweet. Like he needs you to do something for me. After this quest, it's this Mr. Sweet quest. Where is it? Mr. Sweet. Yeah, you need to find opium, opium pipe, China bowl. Then you go back to Eloise and you do one more Eloise quest, and then you get into the chateau. So all Eloise quests, one Mr. Sweet quest, and then another Eloise quest, and then you're in. You're good to go. No, like there's a second level of the chateau. How much deeper does it go? Do we meet Napoleon at the top? So from what I know, they're currently building the 3rd level of the chateau. That's where you can trade items between your characters. So if you hit level 3 in the chateau, you hit level 3 on another character, you can trade items between each other. So that's over here. After level 3, there is a level 4 that they have planned. And I don't know if they're going to do a level 5. But yeah, this is like the next level. You do not have permission to enter the galleries. So this is like the next section. You can see there's already some traders there. So they have it built out. They just, we just can't access it in the tech test. Yeah, of course, Blazin'. If you have any questions, you know, feel free. I'm going to make a lot of Hunger content. I played all week long. We're like level 67. I did all the quests. So before the open beta comes out, I'm going to drop all the quest guides. I'm going to talk about like punch up kits, how you can punch up, some weapon tech. I'm going to do like map guides, explaining the maps and where you can transfer, which POIs get you which items. If you have no items with a pricker, how do you get back and collect loot, and how do you, build up your stash from nothing? Like, I'm going to make a lot of guides for Hunger. It's going to be my next main game for my YouTube channel, so make sure to check it out over on YouTube. sub up and get ready for some marathon. Get ready for some hunger content. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I've been waiting on this game forever, like years, you know? So I'm just excited to be able to play. This week has been incredible. Lovely, yeah, the game is dope, but it's hard to find proper guides. That's sweet. Yeah, no one's really making any guide content, and all the people that are like mega max level super juicers, they don't really bother teaching people. They just want to play the game some more, which I get, I respect, but like I used to work like a lot of shitty jobs and tough jobs and hard jobs, and I only had a few hours to play. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit. But no one ever made any good content in like Tarkov or like some guides or quests. It was also just like good luck, you know? Like they did some quest guides a little bit here or there, but like no one was like, oh, the Mosin with S&B rounds is a really good punch-up kit that you can use. Like no one really taught you the tech. You kind of just had to figure it out on your own. And I don't really like that so much. So I make videos for people that only have a couple of hours a week to game. They don't have that much time, so I try to teach you like how to level up most efficiently, how do you get the most XP, how do you like make the most out of your time. That's like kind of my content. That's what I try to do. I try to make a video for myself. You know, like my old self, when I didn't have that much time. Like what are the videos I would want to see, you know? So, I got you. Best solo class? Yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that. There's not really a... Like, it depends how you want to play. If you want to play very sneaky, I'd play like, I don't remember all the character names, but there's that one character that has like silent footsteps for 30 seconds. That's really good. I'd probably play that, to be honest. Or the character I'm playing now, Gabriel's really good in melee fights with the ultimate. You got like Hugo. Ava's really good with the flashbang, but I think they're gonna nerf the flashbang time a little bit. But Ava's really good as well. Welcome to the Lieutenant Squad within the Legion. I know you're sitting in the stands right now, but hop on down to the VIP section within the Gladiator Arena and enjoy the Lieutenant rank that you have now well earned. I appreciate the Prime. I really do. It means a lot trying to be a full-time content creator. So all the Primes, the subs, the donos, they go a long way. They go a long way. I really appreciate it. My brother, you've helped me a lot. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. And of course, enjoy all the mead and the wonderful snacks and chicken drumsticks. They're on the house and they're on me tonight. So enjoy. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Ooh. Hugo Q, so good when you try to extract. True. It's really tough to extract camp by Hugo. Yeah, you can kill every single elite mob so easily. All you need is a long sword. That's the second you can start farming these guys to get Giga XP. They give you 750 XP per kill. This is kind of where you get all the best loot. Purple crafting materials, all stuff like that. Right now I'm trying to go to Fort Rouge, this one right here. I got 2 gold keys, 5 silver keys, and a couple of bronze keys. I need to get back some decent weapons. Kind of lost quite a bit today, but it's all good. Berserker versus Paladin? Yeah, so the one I'm playing, my tactical reduces like overall damage from projectiles by 25%, I think for like 10 or 15 seconds. And then my ult heals me back for 50% of the damage I do. So if you're low HP and you're in melee fights, you pretty much are going to win your melee fight. Or if you're low HP, you can always whip out your pistol, do some shots, you know, get some quick heals in. So that's pretty good sustain. And then the passive is 10% faster sprint speed. So that's kind of nice to be able to traverse the map, you know? That is pretty nice. There's a quick character, but Hugo has 15% extra when you're when you have a melee weapon equipped, that's also very nice. I might take that passive, honestly. Or the passive where you reduce stamina drain by 35%. That's massive in solos. Being able to traverse the map like right off the rip more efficiently than anyone else. You're not as fast as everyone else, but you can move really efficiently, which is really nice in solos. You can just traverse the whole map. So that's really nice. You can't be at 10 HP, and if they don't block that longsword swing, they're dead. Yep. Yup. Who's the fastest character? Hugo. He's got a passive that's 15% with melee. And then you can get another 10% later on in the tech tree for melee, so he can move 25% faster. But there's a tactical ability from the poison girl, I forget her name, Serene I think is the name. She gets a tactical that's moved 20% faster for 20 seconds. So she's like super fast. Now what you could do is you could play Hugo, have a passive that gives you 15% increased melee move. Then you could use the tactical once you prestige Serene up. You could use her tactical to give you a burst of 20%, plus you take the tech tree of 10%. So you have 25% base movement speed, then you press Q, and for the next 20 seconds, you'll have 45% movement speed. You'll be crazy fast, but you don't have the Q that blocks one bullet. Now that tactical is very good early game, but once people start getting Vepers and Volants and rifles, and once people get better weapons and they have multi-shot pistols, then one shot isn't really going to do a whole lot for you, you know what I mean? It's very strong early game, and then late game it kind of falls off a little bit. So it's not that crazy. So it kind of depends, but again, pressing a tactical ability and having no footstep sounds for 30 seconds is also pretty good. Like if you see someone, you can press Q and then walk up to them, they don't even see it, and you can just, you know what I mean? That's pretty damn strong as well. So there's a lot of different combinations that I think would be fun to play. So for me personally, I'm going to bring every character up to prestige, and I'm just going to prestige them all. But I'm not going to prestige my first character. I'm going to leave that character at level 100. Then I'm going to prestige all the other characters, and then I'm just going to move all the tactical abilities and swap them around. So maybe I want to play sneaky, I want to play solo. Then I pop a different tactical. I want to play more aggressive, I pop this, you know, then you can kind of swap around. Because if one of your boys comes on, he's like, I got a dungeon key, let's do the dungeon. And you're like, oh, I'm level 8. Like, oh, you're kind of cooked, you know? Is there any info when the game will release? So apparently the open beta will be shortly after the tech test. I don't know what that means. I don't know what shortly after means. That could be 2 weeks, could be 4 weeks. I mean, they said this tech test would be early 2026. And we're in July, so I would take it with a grain of salt. My expectation is 2 months. I think like 2 months. I think 2 months. Like 4 to 6 weeks, something like this. But shortly should be doable. Yeah, and they were working on like the server backend stuff, which obviously takes a lot longer than you think, you know? They just want to make sure that like it's gonna go nice and smooth when the game wipes and that they really go into early access, you know? So hopefully everything's nice and smooth. But it was a shit show for like the first 4 to 6 hours. They had a lot of bugs and issues like the first day, for like the first 4 to 6 hours. But then they fixed everything really quickly, so the dev team is really good. They're on top of their shit. So I would think 4 to 6 weeks, and then shortly after open beta. Obviously, open beta is more of like a server slam type shit, and also a massive like promotional event, right? Like open betas are not really like, oh, like we're taking feedback and kinda, but not really. Open betas are more like, oh, like come try out the game before you buy it, you know? So I think after open beta, it's probably like less than 4 weeks, like the actual game comes out. That's my thought process there. But they lifted NDA, so we're getting closer to open beta. Yeah, so I think because they lifted the NDA, it also is a really good sign that the game should be out shortly. Right? Like if you're willing, if you're willing to show the world the game, then you're probably kind of ready to do open beta. You know what I mean? And the game got really good reception from the public. Like, I'm talking about your casual, everyday person. Because Jack, I think it was Jack, no. Let me search it up. I typed in today, I forget what YouTuber, but he's like more of a casual shooter YouTuber. I don't want to get that name wrong. I mean, he's an OG, right? He's an OG content creator. Jack Frags, right? Here, let's take a look. So like Jack Frags has a video, right? And he has a very casual audience. His audience is not like hyper extraction. Like he's just a everyday, you know what I'm saying? He's a Battlefield game, a lot of different FPSs, you know what I mean? And if you check the comments, they're crazy. I was waiting for this game as a Hunt Showdown fan. It looks great. I want this game. I need this game. Looking forward to this one. Looks awesome. Yeah, this looks good. Played a lot of Hunt and Tarkov. Gotta say, I'm really excited for this one. Looks cool. I can't wait for this game. I've been following it for so long. Looks good. Love the aesthetic, the feel, the environment. I can't see myself running anywhere. Like, I can't see myself running anywhere else in this game. Like, he's just gonna be walking around like, oh, you know what I mean? This is the game I want. Okay, that PvP moment in 20 minutes got me super excited. Seems fun, looks cool, definitely looks like a mix between Hunt Showdown, Dark and Darker. I really, really like the melee combat, the different types of strikes. Looks good on... Bro, you can scroll for fucking ever, and it's just like, this looks awesome, not gonna lie. Definitely gonna give it a try. Want more of this. Great video. Love it, you know what I mean? Added this to my wish list about a year ago. Hope it turns out as well as it looks. I need more. This is what I wanted Hunt to be like. More looting and RPG element. Like, bro, people are glazing the fuck out of this thing. It's got 136k views. So, like, for me, I think that that's fucking good, no? Like, if you're everyday, because it's extraction, but it's also a lot of RPG elements, right? You got crafting, you've got guilds, you've got 6v6 mode, you have an entirely PvE mode, you have, like, bro, there's so much content. Like 20v20 guild battles, are you fucking kidding me? That's some hype MMO shit right there. That's some MMO juice. That sounds sick as fuck. Oh, I don't really want to do extraction today. Yo, Timmy, you want to hop on for 45 minutes and do a little 6v6 mode? Oh yeah, I'm down. Let's run it. Like, bro, that's fun as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I think, yeah, bro, you could do anything. Oh, I need this crafting material. Can you come in and help me today collect this crafting material? Yeah, I got you, bro. Oh my god, I found it. I'm level 225. I got the schematic. I bought it on the auction house. You know, there's like so much shit to do. It never ends, you know? You could prestige characters. And I think personally, like 18 months after, once like everyone kind of has everything and the game starts to slow down a bit, my expectation is they're going to do like a 6-month seasonal type event, right? They're going to do like, we're going to keep all your stuff, but if you want to start a new character, like you can play the seasonal event and it'll wipe at the end of 6 months, but all of your character, like items and stuff you grind will be transferred over to like the regular version. And then we do another season, kind of like how Path of Exiles does it. You know what I'm talking about? They just have all the cool parts of cool games like we all love together. It's got the MMO part, it's got the RPG part, it's got the extraction part, has the PvP modes if you want to do them, has the PvE mode if you want to do. It has everything. That's why for me, personally, this is the best extraction game I have ever played. The looting feels really good, right? It's not just like most extracts like looting, but there's like stuff on shelves, on boxes, like you have to look around, you have to loot everything, like you have to check corners, like it feels like I'm actually like scavenging, you know? It's not just like open box, like you're like, a lot of the times you play this game, you're like, that's a lootable? What? Like, I didn't know I could loot that, you know what I mean? So I think like the looting feels really good. The looting feels really good. The mobs feel good. Like the melee feels good. The gunplay feels awesome. Like yeah, the high tier weapons are good. Are they gonna win you a fight guaranteed? Not really. Are they expensive as hell to run? Yup. Like look at that. That's a little copper bag. There could be like a gold key on any of these shelving. Like you gotta really check everything and loot everything because you don't know. So I think the looting is fantastic, the gunplay is fantastic. The balance between melee and the guns is also mwah, chef's kiss. It's perfect. You know, if you're really a purely melee enjoyer, you could totally make it work. If you just want to run 2 guns, you can also make that work, you know, just got to play distance a little bit. They have like, you know, directional dodging, like fucking directional dodging, blocking, parrying, heavy attacks, light attacks, stab attacks. Fucking directional swings, overheads, like, I mean, is it missing anything? You know what I'm talking about? This game will drop when Marathon Season 3 drops? I really hope not. I'ma keep it a buck though. If this game drops when Marathon Season 3 drops, you're not gonna see me on Marathon. It is what it is. It is what it is, boys. Ripperino Casino. It is what it is. Love this season in ARPG. Yeah, I think that's what they'll do. But listen, to prestige every character, like leveling up a character is gonna be like 300 hours to max, and like professions and other stuff, right? If you really just want to juice level, you could probably do it in like 100 hours, 150, let's say. Then you have every character that's 6, and then they add a new character, you know what I'm saying? So it's like 700, 800 hours worth of content. And then you have like maxing all the professions on different characters after you prestige them. That's another 500. Like you have 1200, 1500 hours of good, fucking good content. Good content, you know? I mean, worry about the seasonal wipe type shit later. That's like, you know, that's like a year later, 2 years later, like you have plenty of content. And that's just talking about the extraction mode. You could do the 20v20 modes, you could just hop on and play some of the PvP like 6v6, like bro, you'll never be bored. You know, there's no way you'll be bored. I just don't see it happening. Could you not just transfer all your stuff to the other character? You can. But let's say I have a max level 100 super juicer character, right? And he's at like, so let's say level 4 in the chateau. But then you need another character that reached at least level 3 in the chateau. So you cannot transfer any items to another character until that character reaches level 3 in the chateau. So you need to do all the quests in this first section. Then you need to do, well, not all, but the main quest line, right? Then you have to do the main quest line in the second section of the chateau. And then you get to the third section. And then you probably have to do some quests to unlock like the trading between characters and the open market. And then you can transfer your shit from your main character to your other character. So you can't just make a new character, fucking slam it full of juice, and then power level. You know, you have to play the game like... You gotta, when you prestige a new character, you're gonna have to rough it out for like a little while. Until you hit level 3 in the chateau. Which, let's be honest, is kinda endgame. You know, you're kinda like almost there anyway. Level 3 in the chateau, they don't have a shared stash, but you can transfer items. So I guess you can leave it in a box, and then you can log on to the other character, walk to the same location, and grab the items out of the box. And then you can transfer it to another character. So my idea is my plan, right? Listen up. So I've got this main character. I like playing my character right now, the heal, the buff, boom. I'm going to get him to level 100. Then I'm going to play the silent character. That's like really sneaky, silent foot, right? The Ava with the flashbang. I'm gonna play that character because it's got silent walking, sneaky, and I'm not gonna take any PvP nodes at all. I'm gonna take, in the mastery tree, I'm taking none of the physiology and none of the martial. This is like fighting, and this is like stamina, right? So I'm just gonna get the stamina, the extra loot space, the stamina recovers sooner, vaulting, right? Obviously, and energy regeneration. Then I'm gonna get 5 stacks of this. I'm gonna get the healing after taking damage, and then I'm stopping. I'm not going any further. There's like really no need to. Or I might not even get these, to be honest. That's like 6 points wasted. Fuck that. I'm just gonna get the backpack space. Then I'm gonna go to cunning, and you're gonna get all the, you know, more ammo you find. You can loot containers more quiet. Yuppie. You know, like increases enemy footsteps. You can, you know, see loot like distance. You can see traps, and you can see rarity of items. You can carry more items in your lockbox. And then survival, right, is all just like, you know, you repair armor faster, you're alerted at the presence, you collect and, you know, swap items faster, you can see all the traps nearby, you can eat food. So I'm gonna take like all of the sneaky little rat shit, and you can like look at like you can find gatherables, like, you know, when people are aiming at you. In the cunning tree there's like a perk that like lets you see gatherables. So I'm gonna make a second character, and in my professions I'm just gonna have 2 professions that are focused on gathering. So there's no crafting on that character. It's simply gonna be a loot llama character. I'm gonna play sneaky, I'm gonna loot, I'm gonna kill a shit ton of mobs, I'm gonna collect a ton of materials, and then when I hit the level 3 in the chateau, I'm gonna transfer all those materials to my main character, and then I'm gonna use it to juice the fuck out of my crafting for my main character. So whenever I need to collect loot, I'm gonna hop on my mule character, a fucking mule, and then collect all the goop, and then I'm gonna transfer it to my main character. If that makes sense, you know? And then my third character, I'm going to prestige, so I... Oh! Oh! Oh, I lost this one earlier, I think. Or is it? No, it's even better. Refined ammunition. Damn! What the fuck? Oh, I wish I didn't put this in there earlier. Okay, we gotta make it out of here. Eva can't be a little rat and just loot. Flashbang in the silence, step to run. Yeah, so like if someone finds me, I'm just gonna flashbang them, and I'm gonna silent footstep and just absolutely run away. Bye bye. I'm just gonna completely, I'm out that bitch. I'm just gone. I'm gone with the wind. Max stamina, max and just I'm gone. I'm outie. I'm full outie. I'm just gonna collect loot, scavenge. I'm gonna do all that. So I'm just gonna have a rat mule. Can be 30% in silence for 30 seconds. Yeah, exactly. It's a good rat character. It's very good. It's very good. Holy loot. This is why we come here with 2 gold keys. Not bad. But I need distilled water. Maybe not. Silver key? Gold key! What the fuck? That's the first time I got that. We're getting juicy fruit loot. What the heck? I might have to run this a few times. Ring around the rosy. Get my stamina back. Easy. That's easy peasy. Oh, I need this as well for a skin. Okay. Oh my lordy. Oh, we gotta get the heck out of here. No way I get something good in here as well, right? Okay, I thought so. Hey, we juiced all our luck. We juiced all our luck. Well, now we get the heck out of here. There's that one weapon chest though that's like right here. It's usually right here. It's not here right now. That's the first time I made that jump. Oh! We got a skin for the Louisville. My man. Appreciate it. Go figure. Go figure. Yeah, so I'm so excited. There's so much stuff to do. So much stuff to grind. So much content, you know? So many guide videos to make. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, hopefully it's like 4 weeks to open beta because I kind of need some time to make all these videos. I have to go back through like 80 hours of footage. Then I gotta edit the footage. Then I gotta make some fun, like, you know, like here's a great raid we had, here's a bunch of fun I had, like kind of some of those videos. Then I gotta make a lot of guide videos. I have like 10, 12 guide videos to make. Just like general, right? Like map guide, you know, movement tech, what I think about X weapons, like how I feel about them, which characters are great for solo, what's a really great trio composition, what's my strategy when the game launches in terms of the characters, kind of stuff I just told you right now. You know, how do I plan to do, like, if I have no loot, where do I go? If I'm looking for armor, where do I go? If I'm looking for ammo, where do I go? If I need meds, where do I go? You know what I mean? Like, never run out of heals again, hunger, like type shit. So that's like 10 to 12 guides. And then I have to do all the quest videos, you know? Like Eloise asks you to go here and do this, and you know, like where's this quest item, and where's the rat's nest, and where's this, and I gotta make all of those quest videos. So I have like an ungodly amount of videos to make, an effort, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it like quick, you know? I want people to know that I'm the destination you go to when you need to learn something. Or if there's new tech, a new weapon, like this guy always makes really good guide videos, you know? I want to be that that plug, that hunger plug. So if you need new content, or you want to figure out how to play solo, or you're looking for something, I got you. And then they're like, oh, he's streaming? Let me go ask him a question. And then I answer questions, interact with chat, you know? But yeah, I definitely think hunger can potentially make me full-time. Depends, of course, how good I do. And how well the videos are made and that kind of stuff. But it definitely, I feel like, is going to have a lot of players really excited. And it's not going to have an issue with retention of players. Because there's so much to do, you know? Like, there's so much to do. It can hold you over for like so long. So I don't see like if 100k people play this on day one, like I don't see it really dying, you know? I just see more people getting added into the game because they're like, bro, you gotta play this game, it's fucking sick. You know? There's just a lot of stuff to do. Eloise, I'm at the quest. I need to find stuff at Camp Lazarus. Like the saltpeter, the tallow, and the... what was the other item? I'm jogging off memory. Yeah, it was like... oh, the damp rags. Yeah. And you know what's funny? I'm gonna extract and I'll teach you a really easy way to get it, which I'm gonna also talk about in my guide video. Let me extract and then I can yap for a second. Because everyone goes to Camp Lazarus because the quest tells you to go to Camp Lazarus. There's actually a much easier way to do it. Because Camp Lazarus is like a medical camp, right? That's where you find those items. But there's actually another medical camp, and it's on Somber Forest, and nobody goes to that one. It is giga empty. It's giga empty. No one ever goes to it. It has the exact same loot table as Camp Lazarus. So this is what I'm talking about. People don't know that, and they're gonna keep going to Camp Lazarus over and over and over. Yeah, damn rag. Where's Embryo's diary for Brother in Arms? I assume Starfort, but I can't find it. I know exactly where it's at. I know exactly where it's at. I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me find it in Discord because I made a screenshot. I made a screenshot. A little screenshot. Facts. Where should I do? I think I sent a photo to myself. I know I sent it to someone else, but I kind of deleted my personal messages because I just helped someone out with the quest. I was messaging them in Discord. Oh yeah, here. So you know inside Starfort, the camp, it's right here on this box. The diary, it's right here on top of the box. It's sitting right here. I opened up the bronze room. I looted. I was looking around for like 15 minutes. So if you walk into the camp, it's like between these two homes in this little spot. It's sitting right on top of this little ass chest, like right on top of here. I looked in every room, I looked on every box, I looked at everything, and then I finally found it, and I was like, you motherfucker. So this is why I'm going to make quest guides. No one's ever going to have to deal with this shit. Watch my video, it's going to tell you exactly where to go, exactly what to loot, no problem, you'll be fine. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, if you're looking for the damp rags, by the way, and you're looking for the tallow and all this shit, if you go here, and you go to Somber Forest, right? Somber Forest. If you look here, Outskirts Quarantine Camp. It is the exact same POI as Camp Lazarus. It is identical. Has those medical tents. It has the green little carriage that you can loot with a weapon chest. There's a weapon chest here that can spawn. Another one here. There's the armor chest is here. Like it's exactly the same POI. So it tells you to go to camp. It tells you to go to here to Camp Lazarus, but if you can look, it's exactly the same POI. It is identical. It is identical. It also has tallow. It also has damp rags. But personally, the only thing you're gonna find here in abundance, like if you go 4 or 5 times, is gonna be the saltpeter, the damp rags, and the tallow. For me personally, I found a shit ton in the dungeon, in Jack's Bridge dungeon, like up here, like a shitload. And I also found a lot in like Bellefontaine, Or if you go to the Sarlet farm, in the rich houses, they also have like tallow and damp rags. Much easier to find it. And the richest house in this area is this one right here. It's like a yellow house in the corner. And this has a lot of purple spawns, a lot of damp rags, and a lot of tallow and shit. So I would either farm Sarlet for the damp rags and tallows, or I would go to Jack's Bridge and I would farm Bellefontaine. Or you can go to Camp Lazard for your saltpeter and the same materials, or you go to Somber Forest and you go to the outskirts quarantine camp, which is the exact same POI. So kind of sneaky, you know? People don't know that. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm showing. Yeah, exactly. That quest is like, bro, fuck. You know? So yeah, it's like it's a complete struggle bus. There were some quests that were really hard, like real struggle bus quests, but you know, if you know it, you know it. Now you know. Discover. I can go in there. I can sell everything else.
Bye bye. Hello again.
No.
Watch out, you're still alive.
Sell. Boom, boppy bingy. Bop, 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 bing. Sold.
Bye
Okay.
bye. Hello.
Check my stash. Bring over 5 more silver keys. I have my gold key. I bring over some bronze keys. I
Bring
buy
back
one
Skillet
more
like you
gold
have a
key. One more gold key, and then I run it again.
Bye bye. Need anything?
Bye bye. This guy's a clown,
Watch
man.
out for those dark places.
Quest should have the little gold circle like gatherables when you get close. Yeah, kind of true. Kind of true. That would be nice. But honestly, people are just gonna watch quest guide videos. I mean, that's what I do in these kind of games like Tarkov or whatever. I'm at a quest and I just go search up a YouTube video and try to find it, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know exactly what to do. Like that's always full bis. Yeah, I'll do the fort again. Collecting some loot at the fort. Yeah, the only thing left I have to film is I gotta go clear every POI. Then I gotta go walk around the POI for a little bit and just like show it off and film it so I can talk about it. That's a bit it. I'll do like a map guide. There's a couple of jump ups and jump downs that you can use for quicker rotations. I'll show them as well. Like a lot of the ledges and stuff, there's like difficult, like how do I get up there, you know? There's like, oh, well, there's this one rock like 80 meters this way and you hop here and do this and then you climb up instead of going all the way around, you know? Like Somber Forest has a lot of those fallen trees and stuff like that that isn't on the map, and it's not obvious how you can transfer from one high ground ledge to another. So I'm going to show those off, you know what I mean? Like, that's the only thing left I have to film. And I have one more quest, the final quest. I have to locate the powder cache, the rifle cache, munition, fuse, and supplies cache on Somber Forest, and that's the final quest. I'll do it tomorrow. I can't really be bothered. So it is what it is. I'll do one more run and then I'll take it easy. And then I'll save some energy for tomorrow. The last day. Man. Fuck. Sag. What's your favorite map? I don't know, to be honest. I really like them all. And that's a terrible answer, but they all have such like a little different vibe. I'd say like visually, probably Sarlet Farm. I like the suburban, like I love Sarlet. It's such a nice POI, and like the windmill is pretty cool. Jack's Bridge is like a little bit more gloomy, like military. The fort is pretty cool. Bellefontaine is cool. They have a lot of little military camps. And then the Somber Forest is probably my least favorite, but it's like a wonderful map. right? It's like a 9.8 versus a 9.5 and then like a 9. Like, I like the map a lot. It has a lot of elite mobs. It has the most elite mobs in the game. I did a run yesterday. It took me 40 minutes as a solo, but I got 20,000 XP. Ooh! Crazy. Fucking crazy. Yeah, Somber Forest with all the cliffs kind of trigger me, and that's exactly why I'm making a Somber Forest map guide. So I kind of gotta hop off stream after this run, and then I gotta play Somber Forest like 10 times in a row, and I have to film every part of the map. I'm gonna find every transfer route, every jump up, every single like walkable spot. I gotta find everything because people are definitely gonna search that video. A Somber Forest map guide, right? I show you the POI, and then I show you multiple ways to get into the POI and how to make a transfer, right? Like if you're in Starfort, you can get in from this side, that side, and this side. If you want to go to Starfort to here, here's the route I would take. If you're at this new POI, this is the POI. These are the items that drop, and this is what you usually get. Plus, this is the way you get into the POI, this is how you transfer. If you're over here in the forest by this watchtower, and there's 2 different ways to get in, here's like a broken tree that's fallen apart, there's a staircase here, and it's gonna be like a fucking 40-minute video, but I think it'll be very helpful for a lot of people. And in Marathon, I made Marathon content, because I love extraction games. So my most appreciated videos are my map guide videos because people really like them to learn like the jump up spots and transfer spots and all the hidden little movement tech, you know. Somber Forest remind me the Mammoth Gulch in Hunt Showdown, and I hate that map. Yep, true. A truer indeed. Yeah, I didn't play that much Hunt Showdown, to be honest. I played like 80 hours, 100 hours. I just like to loot shit. The fact that you couldn't loot things in Hunt Showdown and like make any sort of real progression, kinda meh, you know? I like looting shit, collecting stuff, leveling stuff up. I like all that, but like Hunt is more like a different kind of battle royale. You know what I mean? Like the gunplay is really good in Hunt, and that's the reason why I played it for like 80 or 100 hours. Like I couldn't grind Hunt forever just because like the loot, it kind of feels like Sea of Thieves, you know? Ninjoism. Ninjoism, oh welcome to the Lemon Legion. I really appreciate the follow. Of course, make sure to grab yourself a nice sword and shield. Perhaps a Louisville if you prefer, and head on into the great halls of the Gladiator Arena and enjoy the show. And of course, thank you for the follow, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, exactly. You play Hunt for the PvP and the insane audio. That's what I'm talking about. I guess it's just like a glorified battle royale. I could have swore I saw a drooler, right? He came out of the POI, and I don't know if someone's just running by. I don't know about all this. We'll see. Do you know how many people spawn in the instance? That's a good question. And here's the real answer. You can spawn at any time between 30 and 40 minutes. Apparently someone had a 25-minute spawn. And the only way to know is if you stay in the match as long as possible. And then you read the amount of time you've been in the match. Now I've done that like 10 or 15 times. The longest match I've ever had is 43 minutes or something like that. The shortest match I've ever had has been 30 minutes. So I think what happens is if like let's say everyone spawns in like 5 to 8 people 40 minutes in, right? And then they kill everyone. I think they might, well they do spawn more people in. So I think that's why this game has good PvP, because it's always like enough people. There's always enough people. It never feels like too many people, And it never feels like too little people. Well, rarely. Sometimes. One every 40 games, you're like, where the hell is everybody? But probably you spawn in late and everyone already extracted, or they like all killed each other type of deal. You know what I mean? That's why they don't show you the timer at the beginning, because I think people would be like, oh my god, Timmy, we got a late spawn. That's so lame. Oh, we're so fucking cooked. Oh, there's no loot. There's no, you know what I mean? People get like a little bit weird with that shit, which is just isn't true, because no one has noticed at all and no one's complained about it. So it's just a mental thing. Like, people mentally feel like, but it's not the case. There's plenty of loot, plenty of shit to do. Like, if you ever spawn in and you hear gunshots within like 20 seconds, yeah, you joined a little late, you know? Which is kind of nice, because you can get right into the PvP, you can get right into the sauce. So that's the long answer to your question. Short answer, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Probably like, because in a match, I killed 10 people in a match before. I was playing duos. I killed 10 people in a match. Well, I killed 9. My duo killed 1. I killed 9. So we killed 10 people together. And there was like maybe 1 or more teams I heard, like shooting in the distance. But I mean, we were so full, we just had to get the hell out of there. So that's already 5 duos and us. That's 12, and maybe 1 or another team. So it's like 14 maybe. So yeah, I don't know. I have a problem with the potion that turns your step fully silenced. That sucks for Eva. Yeah, but that potion is giga expensive, by the way. That's like 10 or 15 silver for like the cheap version, and if you want the super juicer, it's like 25 silver, 30 silver. But I thought about the same thing. I was like, damn, I don't know how I feel about that. But then I was like, like you get to pop it all the time, and it's kind of free low. But yeah, it kind of sucks for Eva. But her potion, her tactical is 30 seconds, which is a legendary version of that, which would be like multiple gold. So people and when you drink it, you make hella noise. So it's not like someone can be like right here and I drink it. Like that's too close, you know? So I have a couple of them. I should probably bring it. I bought a few yesterday, just like I'll try it out in solos. But 30 seconds is giga long. Yeah, like this is one of the spots I have to put in my map guide. Right here, and the fort. I use this all the time. Walk on this. Vault this, and only if you look in this direction do you get a vault. If you look any other direction, you don't get to vault that. It's a very difficult, like, it took me multiple minutes to get the hang of it, and now I understand it every time. But that's another thing I gotta make a guide video for. Fuck, I forgot to take this out of my lockbox. Oh, I just thought about that now mentally. I was like, did I take that? Oh, I didn't. Fuck. How loud is the eating? Like from here to the doorway or so, like this range? It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty fucking loud. Does not, as for the masteries, are they broken, especially if you're going against the high level? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much harder, like if someone was level 10 and they fought me right now, right, at level 64, what kind, they have the same kit, they have a longsword, they have an auster, and they have the same gear as I do. What chance do they have of beating me? I'm like 20 or 15% stronger. It's not that much stronger. It's more quality of life upgrades. Like I can sprint longer, my stamina regenerates faster, I can carry more items, I get a little bit of healing back after 30 seconds when I take damage. The best upgrade I have by far in my mastery perk, by far, this is where pretty much all of the strength comes from, that 20 or 25%, is the mastery. This is fucking insane. Impervious to increased headshot damage. It's like I wear a legendary helmet. So if the guy I'm going up against has very good aim, and I also have very good aim, then he's kind of cooked. Blind effect, 50% decreased duration. The health regeneration begins 30% sooner, 30 seconds sooner, so instead of 60 seconds, not that crazy. I get to carry more items in my backpack, not that crazy. My stamina recovers 50% faster in PvP, not that crazy. I get to vault and mantle 40% less, kind of nice, 2-3% stronger. My stamina recovers 100% sooner, again, quality of life type thing. And increase the number of general items I can carry by 5. None of that is really making me that much stronger. It's just quality of life, and I can run longer and run and sprint, and that shit's okay. Now, the PvP tree, the Marshall tree, right, enables you to generate energy while sprinting. That's pretty strong, but a level 11 can grab that. Energy regeneration is 40% faster. That's pretty nice, but again, you could be level 14 and grab that, level 15 to grab this, level 16 to grab this, right? Sprint while attacking with weapons is pretty strong. Reload with a ramrod while sprinting, pretty strong. Melee attacks consume 10% less energy. Oh, it's not 40, it's 36. Like, that shit makes no difference. Reduce energy consumption by holding block by 10%, makes no fucking difference. Melee weapon attacks consume 12%, then 60%, 18 and 20% less energy. That's pretty nice, you know? Then it's gonna be like my energy regenerates 25% faster. Not that crazy, right? Lower spread from the hip, not that crazy. Increase movement speed by 6%. If you max it, it's not 30%, it's 10%. It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm gonna take 6%. Then I'm going to put 4 levels in this, so I have an increased chance to set bleed on the target. That's pretty decent. Then you do increased lunge distance by 5%, 25% increased lunge distance, not that crazy, right? Able to block projectiles with melee weapons. I mean, unless you're Timothy Smith and you're like, oh, and then fucking, oh, like, I mean, that's also not that crazy. Excuse me. So yeah, they're pretty balanced. Like, it's just quality of life shit. Sprint longer, more items. Like, the headshot impervious to increased headshot damage is pretty crazy. But if we both shoot, because I always go for chest shot, I don't go for headshots, because it's like, you're fucking close to me, I'm close to you, I just go chest shot, oh, and then like if we're both doing that, we're the exact same strength. Like, we're like, nothing I have is gonna win me the fight. My 20% increased lunge distance is not gonna do anything. My 10% energy reduction while blocking, like, it's not like look, it's like, it's the same. We're doing the same shit here. You know, it's like, it's not that crazy. The best thing is just stamina, and that's just quality of life, you know, just being able to sprint more. You saw that lunge strat with the spear though? Lunge stat with every weapon, it works with every weapon. You can do it with this one as well. Like, this one doesn't go as far, it's like from here to like here, but the ones that do the most lunge distance is the spear and the rapier. If you lunge and jump at the same time, you get the giga range. It's crazy. But personally, I feel like that's gonna get nerfed, because the lunge distance is only supposed to be while sprinting on like flat ground. If you carry the momentum into a jump, I think personally that's not, I don't think that's going to be in the open beta. The same thing with this. Bro. Shot, and then you just insta swap. Woo! Like, that's not intended. I don't think like the hot swap is intended either. And right now you can put a weapon in your lockbox, but if you go to the mastery perk and you go to cunning all the way at the bottom, it says able to carry 2 additional items in the lockbox, and this one is unlock a weapon slot. And so that's clearly not intended to be able to put weapons inside of there either, but people can do it. I think the hot swap meta, Louisville, double shot pistol, and then hot swap to melee, I think that's also getting completely nerfed. Because if someone's over here and I'm here and I hit them with like a double shot pistol, then I hit them with the Louisville and he's like right here, it's kind of stupid that I can go like this and I can block. Like if I'm running over and I get shot twice and I block a little bit, he misses one round and I'm low HP, but I'm on top of him and he has no way to defend himself, and I fucking bonk, bang, like I should win that fight. I should win that fight. It'd be stupid as fuck if after he shoots all his rounds, he shoots his last round, he goes like this. Right, he just shift clicks and he goes, oh, block. You're dead. That can't be intended, can it? Like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. You can do it like 12 times in a row. Yeah, you can do it like 4 or 5 times before you lose arm stamina. The swap with the perk reloading when stowed. Yeah, like maybe they make it a perk or something. I think they do it the way they do with armor. Like if you have another armor and it's a green armor and it's full, you can swap armors, but it just takes like 6 seconds, 8 seconds. I think they're gonna do the same thing with weapons. You're just gonna like, oh, it takes 6 seconds to equip the weapon. You know what I mean? Like I could shoot the Auster, and then I could pick up another Auster and shoot another one. Like that's crazy. That's crazy tech. Like I have a clip, like when I killed like 9 people, I brought a longsword and an Auster. Then I killed a guy, he had a Louisville. I killed another guy, he had a Louisville. I killed another guy, he had an Auster. I killed a guy, Louisville, hot swap to another Louisville, killed him instantly. Hot swapped to my Auster, shot 2 rounds. Hot swap to my other Auster, killed 2 rounds, he was dead. I killed the duo in like 3 seconds. Bruh. So that means if you kill someone in a previous fight and you have their weapons fully reloaded and stowed, you're a goddamn one-man army. That duo never stood a chance. And that's kind of cheesy. That's kind of dog shit. That's kind of dog shit. I think the lunge and the weapon hot swap is genuinely the only thing they have to balance. That's like the only thing. That's it. Everything else is perfect. It's perfect. It's so good. That's how I feel anyway. I think it's perfect. They just need to balance the jump mechanic and the hot swap, and it's very simple. If you're in the air, your lunge mechanic doesn't carry momentum, and if you're swapping a weapon, it takes 6 seconds. Easy, super easy fix, super easy fix. Nothing that takes 2 seconds. Everything else is the weapon balance, the melee balance. It's all fucking. It's chef's kiss. Don't fucking touch it. It's literally perfect. It's perfect. High tier weapons are good. They take a little bit while to reload. They have ammo and it's hella expensive, and it's 10x the cost of bringing a longsword and an Auster. Like I think they did an immaculate job. Just fix the lunge bullshit and fix the weapon hot swap, and I'm happy as Larry. So for me, the game gets like a 9.5 in its current state because of that. If they fix those 2 things, it is a straight 10, best extraction game ever made on God's green earth. It is what it is. It just simply is the best extraction game, hands down. There's no contest. And I've played every extraction game. I've played Hunt, I've played Marauders, I've played Marathon, I've played Tarkov, and I've played Tarkov since the alpha. I've played Darker and Darker since the betas. I've played Dungeonborn, I've played Marauders, I've played The Cycle, I've played games that got cancelled almost instantly. I've played it all. If it's extraction, I've played it, I've grinded it, I've enjoyed it. I'm telling you, this game straight up dunks on all of them. I love RPG games, I love MMO games, I love like arena type games, and I love Extraction. It has literally everything. This is like the Infinity Gauntlet of fucking Extraction games. It's so good. And the time period's so much fun. Like, I like Darker and Darker, but like, I don't really like getting blasted by a fucking fire bolt, and then the cleric buffs the fucking greatsword guy, and he one taps, and it's like, it's not like, are we really playing a melee game when the archer guy shoots 5 archers like a chain machine gun? Like, fuck off. Look at this. Damp rags. See, you find them in like cupboards. That's why you go to rich towns and not the camp. It's way much easier. The cycle was so much better in its original before they went to the Tarkov loot route. Yeah, and hackers killed that game. You can never, I repeat, you can never make a free-to-play Extraction game. Never. It's just, it ain't gonna work. Because hackers will just dick you down forever. And you don't have the money and you don't have the upkeep to deal with it. People sweat in Extraction games. It brings filthy rats into, it's so much fun, but because people can lose all their gear, it brings all the rats out of the woodwork. And people will hack, they'll extract camp, they'll do all the dirty shit to win. They'll do all the dirty shit to win, which is fine. I like mowing those guys down anyway. But since they exist, at least if they pay you $40, you can hire a couple of guys and their only job is to read reports, check footage, see that they're hacking, ban them. And you can pay more because they'll buy another account, they'll buy another account, and they'll buy another account, and they can pay your upkeep, and they can pay at least a couple of devs or people or whatever you want to call them, Q&A or I don't know, the people who scan for cheaters. You can pay them a fucking salary and the cheaters can pay for their salary. Pretty simple. But if you make a free game and 10,000 hackers log on every day, you're fucked. It's over. It's over for you. It's GG. The game's dead. And there's nothing you can do. They make a new free account, new email, new Steam account. Bing, we're back, baby. Like, bro, you're fucking cooked. Is it easy to get extract camped? Oh, I wish I had more silver keys. I have never been exfil camped and killed. But it seems like today there's a lot more exfil campers. There's a red like smoke that comes out of the exfil if someone's on top of it. But people stand just outside that range and then they camp it. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. But if you have ever been exfil camped and you fucking hate it, watch what you can do. Cunning. Reveal an additional secret extraction point at the last moment. So the last 2 minutes of the match, within 200 meters of you, an exfil will spawn around you. So you take that perk, you can take it as your first level up point. You can loot the whole match, stand in the middle of an open field, way away from the other exfils, wait till the last 2 minutes, and an exfil will spawn just for you. So it doesn't really make sense to exfil camp, because a lot of people are going to pick that perk. You know? And it doesn't really make sense for you. Last 4 minutes, there you go. Now, I was watching stream yesterday, it was like 2 minutes, but last 4 minutes. So like, you're big boy chillin'. You're chillin'. You don't have to worry about it at all. Oh. Hello? You know what I'm talking about? So, that's fine. Does it show on the map for everyone? That I'm not sure about. Probably. But you can get there before anyone else because it's not like anyone expected one to pop up. Hold it down for 30 seconds. Dipski. You're chilling. You're chilling. In solos, I've never been exfil camped the entire week long, but maybe people were focused on their quests. Maybe there's a lot of broke boys looking to get some last minute juice, I don't know. but I've never been exfil camp the entire week. Only in duos twice. That's it. Maybe there's a lot of rats today. I don't know. So yeah, I don't think exfil camping is like a big problem. It's not a big problem. I've never seen that item before. A crafting item. Interesting. I mean, I actually got pretty decent juice, honestly. It's kind of expensive. I don't like know if I would spend my gold keys on this if it wasn't ending tomorrow. Okay, Kev, welcome to the Legion. Welcome to the Legion. Make sure you grab yourself a nice sword and shield. Perhaps a nice Auster, if you prefer. Head on down to the Gladiator Arena and find yourself a beautiful seat. I really appreciate the follow, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Appreciate the follow. What's the meta loadout right now, and how do I buy shield rechargers? Like the shield plates, the leather armor plates. Let me kill this mob and then I can yap. So the best way to get these armor plates is to buy them from a trader, right? You can just buy them for like a few silver for every single one, which is what I'm doing. You can find them in tooling bins. So where's a tooling bin? I'll show you. I'll show you a tooling bin where they drop. I just need to loot this spot up top here. You can find them in tooling bins. They spawn in like a lot of different POIs. They spawn like in Jack's Bridge. There's a tooling bin right here. There's a tooling bin right here. So like they spawn inside the Camp Lazaret. They spawn inside of any military fort. They spawn all over the place, but mostly like tongs and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go find a tooling bin for you right now. They spawn inside there. So let me just check if there's one more loot item. No, okay. You are down here. Jump down here. This is what they look like. Let me show you. Go down. Across. They look like this one right here. You see that? That little bin? That has cloth plates and it has materials to craft more. So it's usually like rusty tongs and shit in here, saltpeter and a bunch of random crafting material, but they can spawn in here. It's a pretty rare spawn. But that's the reason for me. I went into my profession and I did artificer, so I can make myself cloth armor plates. But you have to loot a lot of cabinet handles and copper filament. But you can buy copper filament from Luis, and you can buy cabinet handles occasionally from Mr. Sweet. But the easiest way, if you just want to get a shit ton of them, is just buy them from the trader. I buy them from my tier 2 trader within the second part of the chateau. He sells green, gray, and blue armor plates. The meta right now is green shield. I'm not wearing a helmet because I have a mastery tree that gives me no increased headshot damage. But otherwise, green helmet, green backpacks, an extra weapon sling, and then a longsword and an Auster. That is all you need. If you want to use the weapon hot swap tech, bring a Louisville with you, and then you can just quickly weapon swap when you need it. That's about it. I've killed people in purple with this gear set. I've killed a legendary juicer in this gear set. I kill everybody in this gear set. This is no problem. What do? Bop, bop. Ooga booga! And you just run them down and you get one heavy strike and they die. That is what it is. That's how you kill everybody you want to kill. And also, if you want to get money, and XP, you gotta kill these guys. All you do is you need a motherfucker. You need a long sword and just stab him in the head. That's it. Wait for your arm stamina to come back fully, and then you do it again. And he has the best loot. He can have like legendary chest piece. He can have purple crafting materials. He can have like anything. The chance is pretty low, but you get like 750 XP to kill one of these things, and in solo you get triple value. So he's like 2k XP every time you kill him. Fucking crazy XP. So yeah, Jacksbridge Tower and Starlight Farm Windmill have a lot of plate containers. Yeah, they do. So it's just you just gotta loot up a lot, but it's not really easy to get until you get enough money, or you clear the second level in the chateau. Everybody on me. Over here, on me, on me. Loop up. Not bad, not bad. I loved playing interchange and getting sniped near the extraction point. Yeah, listen, this game is not nearly as bad as Tarkov or other games, because it's very hard to like one tap kill you. Very hard. They gotta hit you with the Auster once or twice, then they gotta swap to the Louisville, and they have to hit that shot. So it's not like Tarkov where you just get one shot in the head and it's over for you. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Oh my god, both my extracts are so far away. I'm not gonna make it. I didn't check the time. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm never gonna make it. I was yapping too long. 2.5 minutes. I'm so fucking cooked. Type 1 if I make it, type 2 if I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking cooked. No, I don't have the 35%. I have 10% sprint speed and I have 6% increased movement speed with melee. I don't have it fully juiced. And I didn't prestige a character to swap the abilities. I don't have 35%. I was talking about like end game, if I prestige 2 characters and I had the perfect setup I want after 500 hours of gameplay. I am not there yet. Yeah, Hugo is 15%, but I'm playing Gabriel. I have 10% increased sprint speed. If you check my abilities, it's like increased sprint speed by 10%. That's all I have. The other one's 15%. I never make this. I will remember you. I got so much loot and it's all gone. I got so much loot and it's all gone. Kiss it to the wind. Well, I hope you guys learned some good info. I am dying for the info. Well, it's the last day of tech test, who gives a shit, but. This happened yesterday too. I died to the timer. I was yapping too long. I'm a master yapper. Loot gods, take my donation of loot. May you be satisfied with the loot, my lords. May you enjoy this donation I giveth to you. Enjoy the loot. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one, boss. Yeah, no, it's not making it. It's not making it. It's not making it. That's not making it. Alright, I gotta do some map guide videos where I go film endlessly and hella boringly. I'm just gonna walk around the map, check every POI, check all the jump up spots, the jump down spots. It's gonna be like... But at least I know you guys are going to Omega enjoy it, and then I have to edit it, and I have to cut it all up, and then it's gonna be crazy. But tomorrow, like afternoon, I think like 12 o'clock or 2 o'clock EST, I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna play some duos with my boy, and we're just gonna send all our gear into the pit. I kind of sent a lot of gear into the pit with Kahlua. We have all these blue weapons to use. I'm gonna buy plenty and plenty of more weapons, ammo. We're just gonna go crazy. We're gonna go crazy. I'll buy 20 ammo. Beautiful. What does he sell now that he's level 3? Nothing really crazy. GG's, have a good night. I had to open my game and you're right, it's 15%. Yeah, it's 15%. But if you go to the mastery tree and then you go to the physiology, no, you go to martial and then you go to the movement speed, this does go up to 10%. It's 6%, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you can get it to 25%, but it's 15%, mine's 10. So I'm gonna go buy a few items before I chill for a bit. So this is where I get my armor, boys. This is the second area within the chateau, if you guys haven't seen it before. I go inside here. And this guy behind the books, he's got all the armor you need. So let me see what you have. I buy 5 stacks of green. I buy 5 stacks of blue. And then I buy tongs if I need it. If I need cloth plates, I buy the cloth plates. So that's how I've been getting all my armor. I'll probably still do that when the game comes out, because there's not really a good reliable way to get greens and blues, and they kind of fucking carry your ass when it comes to fights. Let's buy another Oster. Nice. So yeah, I leveled all these guys up to level 2 or 3 within here by selling stuff or purchasing stuff from them. Oh, it's a nice little bag. See, level 3. So I've got all the tech, all the info, which traders you purchase, how to level them up, like buying is 10x the amount that selling is. Like, I got all that. I got, don't worry. Don't worry. Look at this. Boom! And if I go to sell something to him, right, like, whatever. This is worth nothing. I have to find something like of certain value, like here. Sell, I'll sell these boxes. It goes nowhere. It goes nowhere. So like you just have to buy shit from them. You just have to waste some money. Last traders over here. Oh. By the way, this is like a one-shot Louisville pistol. Does pretty much the same damage as a Louisville, and it's a pistol. Oh, blood bag. Oh. See, you can buy like tallow. Oh, now I can buy blue heels. Good info, good info. I never buy anything from this chick because she's just crafting ingredients for like power leveling meds. This guy's food. And let me tell you, food is expensive. See, I'm talking about 15 seconds, move silently, 7 silver. That's the same as like a brown Betty or a weapon. Oh, you want to loot faster for 20 minutes? Yeah, hand over 9 silver. Fucking suck it. And they're talking about, hell no, I'm not purchasing that. Now, if you level them up, it'll be cheaper. But still, that's highway robbery. That's highway robbery. That's highway robbery. Hell no. So yeah. You can buy a few weapons, you can buy some cloth plates, some armor, some med bags. Like, it's tier 2 section is pretty nice. Because this is what everyone else has access to. Poopy. Poopy, poopy, poopy. So that's the way I bring like all my armor and all the stuff. I've just been buying it when it's off reset every hour. Check my stash. See, I used like 30 of these today. I had a whole row. I had the row of ammo. I've had like 2 rows of green heals. I've got a row of, you know, plenty. This was like all full today. We just sent it in, having some fun, you know. So, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good.
Bring back something sharp.
We're looking pretty good. That's the whole point. Like, I definitely wouldn't have played the way I played today if it was like, you know, actually like early access. I just sent it in gear, having fun. Like, don't really care about my positioning. Just send it in PvP, throw it at the wall, because it's all wiping in 24 hours. So you might as well just have some fun and let some other people try some gear. You know what I mean? Like, let some people try some gear, have some fun. Like, just get it out of there. Get it out of there. So I really do appreciate everyone coming by today. All the follows and the support. It really does mean a lot to me. Like I said, I'm really going to be changing up gears and trying to do as much content as possible for Hunger. So I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful sleep. You guys have a wonderful day. And those of us that are playing Hunger, let's make this last day as let's have a ball. Let's have as much fun as we can. Make sure to hop on the voice, press V, chit chat with other people. Try to have some honorable duels. And I'm looking forward to it. So I will see you guys. Extraction games, you pass forward. Yes. I pass all the knowledge forward. I love extraction games. I'll always play every new extraction game that comes out, so no stress. So I'll probably play Mistfall Hunters for a little bit. It might hold me over just a little bit, but first I gotta edit all these videos, which is probably gonna take me 3 or 4 weeks. So, So I will catch you guys tomorrow between 12 and 2 p.m. EST. I'm gonna run it down with my duos. We're gonna go sweat it out and go kill some Giga Chads. With my duo, Vivid, I play games with him all the time. He's like my best friend. I think we genuinely died together when him and I play 8 or 9 times all week. The most we've ever died in a day is twice. That's it. That's genuinely it. We have died 8 or 9 times all week. We pipe down together. Comms are perfect. We know exactly our combo. We know, like, it's immaculate. We played like 50 hours together. He played Tech Test 2, so he knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, dungeon runs, gear, like bro. We must have 98% exfil rate. Like, it was crazy. So I hope everyone sleeps well, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing with my duo, Pipe Down Season. I really do appreciate, and I really do love you guys. Appreciate all the support, and of course, I'm always here if you guys have any questions with regards to Hunger, Marathon, Extraction games, life, whatever. You have a question, you can always come to me, and I'll always answer. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Hasta pasta mañana. Lekker slapen. Welterusten. Sleepy sleep. Bye.